Hello and welcome inside the booth at the home of the Panthers, Powell High School. A cool and blustery matchup is on tap as the Worland Warriors face off in a non-conference showdown with the home-standing Powell Panthers, and we have all the action from the pitch here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. We are streaming live via Facebook, YouTube, the NFHS Network, and Huddle TV. This is the McGarvin and Taylor pregame show presented by McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland. This and every broadcast would not be possible without the wonderful support of this community and the following businesses: Pinnacle Bank, McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate, King's Carpet One, Diesel Pickup Specialists, Kinlan Ace Hardware, Admiral Beverage Corporation, Sally's Classic Pizza, Swing Trucking, McGarvin Moberly Construction, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant, Worland Dental Clinic, Washkey Prevention Coalition, Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, Sage Creek Land and Cattle, Bryant Honey, War Paint, Washkey Cinemas, the Bunkers Golf Simulators, and Keller Construction. The McGarvin and Taylor pregame show is full of features, including a Talk Next with Worland Lady Warrior head coach Jesus Davila, a quick look inside the matchup, and our Lady Warrior keys to the game. We'll round it out with our national anthem and the starting lineups and opening kick, brought to you by the Northern Wyoming News. Thursday night is soccer night on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. Will the Worland Warriors come to Park County and take a bite out of the Panthers, or will Powell be razor sharp and defend the home pitch? Find out next on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. Having trouble hearing the roar of the engine? Let DPS help breathe life back into her again. Power, performance, and great customer service is at the heart of Diesel Pickup Specialists in Worland. Stop into their beautiful shop at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland for all your diesel service needs. Whether it's roughnecks needing to get back onto the job site, solving your agricultural hauling needs, or those looking to unlock everything their truck can do, DPS has the professional personnel, latest technology, and expertise to get you back on the road again. Diesel Pickup Specialists, from trucks to trailers and everything in between. Let them unleash the full potential of your diesel engine today. Call now, 307-347-4410. Stop in at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland, or visit them online at dps307.com. McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family. We weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah. How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com. Welcome back inside the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. Jordan McKamey alongside you, now joined by Worland Lady Warrior head coach Jesus Davila. Coach, on the road, East versus West battle. You're up here taking on Powell. We know the kind of talent, kind of firepower they brought the last couple of years. Is that the same story for the Panthers this year?
Yeah, absolutely. Powell, in my opinion, is the best team in 3A right now, and Cody is with them up there as well. And we expect a Powell team that is very well coached, very technical, obviously with the player like Ivy that is a difference changer and difference maker. And we have a great opportunity today to go out there and rub shoulders against them. So we're really excited to be here and have the opportunity to play them.
Well, and you mentioned Ivy AG. What do you deploy out there to try to slow her down? You know she's going to have some impact. How do you limit it?
Well, we got to make sure we have somebody on her the whole time. And, even though, even if we get one person, the idea is to have Maddie right in behind that person that's marking her so that, they can make a 2v1 against her. And she takes a little bit of a longer touch, have the opportunity to go there and get the ball.
Well, and Coach, are we going to start seeing some players that maybe we haven't seen so far this season? I know the injury bug has bit and continues to bite these Lady Warriors, but it's got to be that next player up mentality.
Yeah, for sure. So this week we suited up Marley Earl. She's been showing us quite a bit in JV games. She's got the intensity, the hustle, and we always love players like that are going to give us everything. And so she might get a few minutes today.
Jordan McCamey joined by Worland Lady Warrior head coach Jesus Stala as the Worland Lady Warriors are set to face off against the Powell Lady Panthers. Coach, what has maybe changed for your mentality and what you're going to do out there for the Lady Warriors this week as you again navigate moving kind of the pieces around the chessboard?
For us, it continues to be, can we keep possession of the ball? Can we switch the field quickly as we, play this game? I think it's a great preparation also for the next game that we'll have tomorrow in a conference game. So, just getting the girls to switch the field is going to be important for us today, and hopefully get some opportunities out on the wings and maybe, get an opportunity to score.
Well, Coach, I know it's not always a plan, but you get an East Conference game on the back end of a back-to-back, got to go all the way to Rollins. Do you feel like tonight you try to maybe conserve some energy out there, or do you just go out and deploy what you deploy each game?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I told the girls yesterday, I said, what a great opportunity that we have to go play against the best team that plays at the highest tempo, right? So that we can then take that and take that to the next game. So, no, we are going to go all out, today and try to get a good result for us and build on that as we go into a conference game tomorrow.
Coach, any final thoughts on this one before we let you get going against the Lady Panthers?
Tune into the Jordan McCamey Show and support us from home, right in your living room, and, show some love to our soccer programs. And we're just really grateful that you're here following and taking, our soccer programs, to Worland. So.
Well, it is soccer weather here on a Thursday as it's an East versus West battle. The Worland Lady Warriors and the Powell Lady Panthers just minutes away here on the McGarvin and Taylor pregame show streaming on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Are you searching for a Wyoming local general contractor for your next home improvement or new home construction? Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland should be your first call. From concrete to roofing and everything in between. New builds, renovations, additions, custom projects, and more. Call Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland, 307-431-6541. Family table for over 100 years. War Paint, custom design warrior gear. Find them on Facebook or online at warpaint.com. Add your strength to the shield today. Contact Jordan McCamey at McCameyBroadcasting@gmail.com or call or text 307-431-1468 today. The Washkey Prevention Coalition works across the community to support our youth being drug and alcohol free. Did you know most Washkey County high school students are not drinking alcohol or using marijuana in a typical month? In fact, 80% of our students are not using alcohol, and even more, 90% are not using marijuana. We're proud that they are making healthy choices. In Washkey County, it's who we are. A message from the Washkey Prevention Coalition. And welcome back inside the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. We are approaching the opening kickoff along with starting lineups. We'll get our national anthem here momentarily as we look inside of this matchup. Well, the Powell Lady Panthers, they are 7-0 so far in the season. They're 4-0 over in the 3A West. They've got all 12 points. The Lady Warriors 3-4. They've been good inside of East Conference play where they sit at 3-1, 8 points overall, including a late winner last Saturday Saturday against the Douglas Lady Bearcats, but the other 3 losses all coming out of conference. So today, the Lady Warriors, who continue to be down some more players. So as we've seen, we know Ali Stamatakos went down early this season. Aspen Hamilton last week also. So going to see some new players into the starting lineups here today, and we're going to see some other players come off the bench. So it's going to be an interesting day out there for the Lady Warriors. Not necessarily the day that you want to come into and have to try to figure out things on the fly, but that's going to be the story for the Lady Warriors in this one as they take on the 7-0 Powell Lady Panthers. That does it for our McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network. On the other side, we'll get you into our nation's anthem, then into the starting lineups and opening kickoff. It's a blustery Thursday from Powell High School. Worland Lady Warriors, Powell Lady Panthers, 3A Varsity Soccer, minutes away on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland.
Yep, we even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family, weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah.
How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Big Horn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com.
And welcome back inside the broadcast booth. Jordan McCamey with you here. Northern Wyoming News starting lineups and opening kickoff now set to come your way. The Northern Wyoming News in Worland weekly print publications on Thursdays, online at wyodaily.com. Local, regional, national news, classified section, dedicated sports section, and more than Northern Wyoming News in Worland. Let's go to these starting lineups here for the homestanding Powell Lady Panthers. In goal, number 0, Josie Halleck. Number 3 is Aspen French. Number 7, Rayanne Jackson. Number 8 is Ava Brewer. Number 11, Jessie Agee. Number 12 is Charlie Taylor. Number 13 is Ava Gilliott. Number 14 is Patricia Christensen. 15, Melanie Garcia. Number 18 is Emery Hernandez. And number 19 is Ivy Agee. And number 21, Madeline Agee into the game for Powell. For the Lady Warriors, they'll go this way. In goal, it continues to be number 1, Tegan Molzon. Then it's number 5, Ashlyn Hamer. Number 7, Karis Bennett. Number 8, Brynlyn Rollins. Number 10, Elena Studi. 11 is Maddie Robertson. 14, Paige Lunger. And 15 is Kinley Hoffman. Number 25 is Annie Page. And number 24 is Lily Studi. So that's the way it goes for the Lady Warriors. As mentioned, a couple other players out there for the Lady Warriors. And actually, head coach Jesus Dowler may have made one change. I believe it is a change made. Number 13 is Jersey Richards. So she is into the starting lineup today for the Lady Warriors, as she will drift back into this left back position. But there are 40 minutes up on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard here, as we are now at our Northern Wyoming News opening kickoff here on a Thursday from Powell High School. We're ready to get things going on the opening kickoff will belong to the Powell Lady Panthers. Thank you, Northern Wyoming News, for your continued sponsorship on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. 40 minutes up on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, and it's Thursday varsity soccer action from Powell High School. The 7-0 Powell Lady Panthers, your 3-4 Worland Lady Warriors. Lady Warriors trying to find the identity now, down a couple of players. We'll see what they can look like in the early going. On the ball now for the Panthers, it was Lily Williams. Ball comes to the outside now for Agee. Turns it across, all the way across the goal and into the back of the net. A goal 17 seconds into the match as Agee puts it into the back of the net. 39:43 to go, and the Lady Warriors down 1-0 early on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard.
Yep, we even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
And we come back to live game action. If you blinked, you missed it. An early goal 17 seconds into the game, belonging to number 21, Madeline Agee. So the Lady Warriors, again, it looked like, I'm not sure if she was intentionally going for goal or trying to cross it for some other players breaking into the box, but it ended up flying into that back corner post area and into the back of the net. So the Lady Warriors trying to get things under control now, as we're just past the opening minute now, into the second minute, as Lady Warriors have a throw in across that far touchline. Ivy Agee was there to tap it away from the Lady Warriors. Now a throw in, ball in for Maddie Robertson, and guess now they're going to reverse the decision and say it's a Lady Panther throw in here across the far side. Thrown towards the top of the box. Maddie Agee's there again. Lady Warriors try to scramble it away. First it was Hoffman, now Bennett further along. Molzon decided not to come out of that 6-yard box to try to claim that one, trying to stay in between the pipes here, but it's an early, no set piece here. Actually, it's a long throw in. Intercepted by the Lady Warriors, down for Lily Studi. Ball's on top of the 18. Ivy Agee onto it now. That far side. Dribbling to the inside here, the Lady Panthers again. Ball comes across the box. Stepping in front of Madeline Agee was Jersey Richards, denied the shot attempt there. Now Ivy Agee onto it, drifts a little further back. Lady Panthers striding ahead, looking to get a shot off. There's Richards again for the block. Lady Warriors still fighting to get rid of that, as under some pressure from Jessie Agee. So yes, that is 3 Agees out on the field there for the Lady Panthers. Been used to Ivy the senior, but Madeline Agee and Jessie Agee also onto the field. So now it's going to be a corner kick set piece opportunity here for the Lady Panthers. Ball going to come in here from the near side. Ball comes in, turning towards goal, and just tipped away by Molzon towards the back post. And out of play, they'll try it again from the far side. Jessie Agee will take this corner kick for Powell. Strikes the right foot to it, tries to put it in. Goal from the corner, and does. 2-0 in the early going in the 4th minute. Jessie Agee makes it 2-0. Powell Panthers, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Lady Warriors looking for answers on the other side here on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
The Washkey Prevention Coalition works across the community to support our youth being drug and alcohol free. Did you know most Washkey County high school students are not drinking alcohol or using marijuana in a typical month? In fact, 80% of our students are not using alcohol, and even more, 90% are not using marijuana. We're proud that they are making healthy choices. In Washkey County, it's who we are. A message from the Washkey Prevention Coalition.
And back here at Powell High School, an early 2-0 advantage for Powell as Madeline Agee and Jessie Agee have both scored inside the opening 5 minutes. Hamer trying to take that away for the Lady Warriors, but bouncing to the outside. Here comes Powell, intercepted by Page. Now Robertson trying to find Richards, but turns it over there. Believe Agee is offside. They haven't raised the flag yet. It looked like she was on the back shoulder of Page, but no flag came up, so it's a throw in along the near side here for the Lady Panthers. Throw in taken by Christensen. Now they go to the middle for Ivy Agee. Moves it further along. Now the ball turned over by the Panthers in the midfield. Agee works back, takes it away from Brynlyn Rollins. Rollins working hard trying to get it back, but Powell going to retain possession here in the 5th minute. 35-40 still to go in the opening half, and the Lady Warriors find themselves down by 2. Richards got a piece of that pass, and now the Lady Warriors do take it away, but give it right back to Christensen. Nice job here by Lundgren to hassle the Panthers across the middle of the field, but coming away with it in the end was Aspen French. Now the Panthers working to the far touchline again. Turning there quickly was Ava Gilliott as she's taken down across the far sideline, but no whistle, just a throw in for the Lady Warriors. So good defending out there for Worland. Thrown in here for Elena Studi from Bennett. Bennett further along, but came out of play first. Are they going to award a free kick here off of what is adjudicated to be a handball? Quickly taken here. Ball towards the top of the 18. Shot comes in. Blocked away there by Robertson. Good defending by Maddie. And the Lady Panthers with Christensen right back onto it. Now work it towards midfield. Rare touchback there for Emery Hernandez. Now throws a good ball here to the near side for Raylan Jackson. Jackson turns the inside. Turned over. Taken away by Studi. Now Robertson gets a toe in. And dancing away with it here is Aspen French. Rides it along for Madeline Agee. Across the box it goes, but Tegan Molzon there to snatch it up and protect the Lady Warrior goal. So early on, 2-0 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard in favor of Powell. A goal 17 seconds into the game, then about 4.5 minutes into the game, Ivy Agee, a fancy back heel touch there. Popped it up to herself, has it now, and she'll move off to the far sideline. Panthers try to keep it in along that side for Gilliott and do. Another couple of good touches. AG looked like she had drifted offside, so didn't take part in the play. Now the Lady Warriors with Studi quickly up ahead for Lily Studi. Elena trying to find Lily there in the midfield, but couldn't complete the pass, and now a slotted pass from Christensen got through there. Lady Warriors are trying to take that away in the midfield, and good defending on the far side by Bennett, but the ball spins back in, and it's going to stay for AG. Hoffman on the back heel. AG strikes it. Great save from Molzon, and she comes out to claim it, as there was some pepper in behind that one from AG. She'll kind of unleash from anywhere on the field, and got a really good piece of that one, but some great goalkeeping from Tegan Molzon to keep it 2-0. Rollins trying to hang out on the backside of Charlie Taylor there, but the Panthers back onto the front foot on the far sideline. Gilliott driving up the far sideline, looking for a cross in. Bennett trying to track her step for step. Karras working her to the other side. Now a long ball across the field. Christensen has it. Quick touch to the inside for French. Now the Lady Warriors working all players back here. Rollins all the way into the back, playing some defense here as the Panthers go to the midfield. Work it far side. Back for Gilliott again. Ball pops off the turf, but she settles it. Triple team was there. Dribbles out of trouble, though, and now the Panthers again work right near midfield. Christensen drags the ball back and almost lost out to Rollins there, but saved in the end by Charlie Taylor, and a long ball for Madeline Agee to run after, but going to run out of turf and went out for a Lady Warrior goal kick. Lady Warriors also playing into this brisk wind at Powell High School here in half number 1. Hoffman will take the goal kicks here. First change of the day for Powell. They'll bring in number 6, Avery Love. Coming out is Madeline Agee. So a goal kick comes here for Hoffman. In the 9th minute, lifts it over the top. Ball tapped down momentarily by French, and she has it again. Throws to the inside. Studi trying to protect the ball there from Agee, but lost out again. And had taken it away from French, but now the ball is loose. Lily Studi trying to deal with it. Richards defending here on the outside. And last touch by the Panthers, so a throw in for the Lady Warriors now here along the near touchline. Into the 10th minute now. Lady Warriors have settled a bit better into this game, but Powell remains on the front foot as French had it taken off of her feet, but out of play for a Panther throw-in. Throw in there. Unable to collect that one was Jessie Agee. Excuse me, that was Gilliott coming here to the near side. She had spent a lot of time on that far side wing, but moved across here to the near side. Lady Warriors win a throw-in across the far touchline. Ball goes past Robertson. Couldn't get all the way to Studi. And French was dispossessed, but right into the waiting feet of Ivy Agee. Rollins working hard here as the lone striker for now. Loose pass from the Panthers. Hamer's got it, looking for an option. Throws it up ahead, trying to find Rollins. Spinning away from a little trouble. Lady Warriors have it now at midfield. Drop it further back for Robertson, and then stepping across was Gilliott to take it away there for the Lady Panthers. Lady Warriors haven't had much sustained possession here, but now start to drift a little further forward. Lundgren trying to get involved, and now a foul from in behind by Lily Studi. So a free kick coming for the Lady Panthers. Ball quickly ahead through the box. It goes. Dangerous one there. Molzon was down to it. Smartly scoops that one up there. That free kick made its way all the way through a host of Lady Warriors and Lady Panthers on its way inside the box. Looked like a handball there in the midfield, and it is finally whistled that way. So the Lady Warriors a chance now to release some pressure here. Robertson trying to go right up the field here, and now has it right back as it's sent away. Lady Warriors trying to win the ball there. Lundgren ball was cruising around, and now protecting it nicely was Robertson. Hoffman here to chip it forward. Chance for Lundgren to run onto one. Got a good touch, trying to step inside of a Lady Panther, but good physical battle out there. Good defending by Jesse Agee in the back. Lady Warriors have the throw in. Ball quickly comes in for Lundgren, but it's intercepted there by Rayanne Jackson. Christensen back for Agee. Moves it further along here in the back four. Rollins trying to make life difficult back there for the Panthers, but they stay calm and collected there. But now a loose pass takes it out across the far touchline. Lady Warriors finally finding a little bit of room here in the offensive end of the field as Rollins has that one. Just flicked that on with the header, but it's taken away by Powell. Now a chance to run for French, but holds things up, goes for Christensen. To the middle now, turning is Charlie Taylor. Hamer, nice little shoulder in there, and now takes it off of the feet of Gilliat on that far side. Lady Warriors with it in the midfield. Lena Studi drops it off for Robertson. Forced off of it by Gilliat, and now Agee onto it. Dribbles around a couple of Lady Warriors at midfield. Now throws a long ball here towards the outside. It's a foot race. Going to run out here along that artificial turf, though out of play for a Lady Warrior goal kick. So after that early haymaker, 2 goals inside the opening 5 minutes of the game, the Lady Warriors have settled into this one now, have actually had some possession of the ball, but shows you the potency of this Lady Panther team. Hoffman goes low here to the outside trying to find Richards, but skips just under her foot and out of play for a Lady Panther throw-in. Christensen set to take the throw. Goes short here for Jackson, but a heavy touch takes it across the line and out of play. Lady Warriors throw in here for Lily Studi. Bounces it ahead. Christensen touches to the inside now, trying to find Agee. Left the pass behind her, though. Elena Studi trying to dribble away, but Agee there to take it away. Now loose pass from Agee up ahead for Rollins. Back outside for Hamer. Hamer looking to pick a pass. Going to throw a long one up ahead for Rollins to run after. And now that's going to force the Lady Panther defense to the outside. Dribbling away from the trouble, though, was Jesse Agee. And now to the outside it goes, but a loose pass inside for the Lady Panthers, but bailed out by good hustle there by Charlie Taylor. It was a loose pass to the inside by the Panthers, but now they're working up the near sideline. Page over across just to chip this out of play there after a run was being made by Jackson up this near touchline by the Lady Panthers. Christensen with a throw in. Quickly for Taylor. Intercepted there by Rollins. Now Robertson tries to settle it down, but taken away here by Agee. Looks to the outside for Jackson. They'll connect on the pass now. Looking to get it inside the 18. Standing in front was Richards. Trying to take it away here. Nice job by Lundgren. Spins away from trouble. Can't hook up with Studi, though, as Lady Panthers work it to the inside. Jesse Agee has strode all the way forward here. Now trying to put a shot on goal, but Gilliat has it back for the Lady Panthers, bouncing to the outside for Jackson. Lady Warriors trying to collapse, and a scuffed shot there from Jackson, easily handled by Molzon. So Lady Warrior defenses found a little bit more of their form and stuck to their duties here in the last 10 or so minutes. Good ball ahead by Agee, but Molzon again out to scoop that up in front of the on-charging Aspen French. So good goalkeeping there from Molzon, who continues to grow in confidence throughout this season. Ball bouncing to the midfield. Taylor knocks it down for the Lady Panthers. Quick 1-2 passing up the far touchline. Bennett trying to defend out there. Deny an entry pass. Gilliat with it now. Taken away by Elena Studi. Heavy pass, though, as it's picked up by Aspen French here. Drop back for Taylor. Slides it through, but good defending there from Page and good strength from Robertson to shield that ball away, but has it picked off of her feet by French, and then Robertson got the payback there across the middle of the field as she won that tackle, and now a substitution set to come in, but the official didn't see it, so Paige has to try to get rid of it, hit that clearance there, and then gets a nice back heel there, stuck with a jaw, but only half cleared here for the Lady Warriors. Another blocked shot, and now the Lady Panthers trying to put some pressure on. That's a handball there from AG in the middle of the field, but they're going to call a free kick here from about, call it 35 yards out. And with the breeze here, expect AG to take this shot on. Molson's going to have to be ready in the goal here to deal with this danger. Here goes AG, takes the strikes, flying high and over the outstretched hands of Tegan Molson. She tried to get the hands to it, but couldn't push it over the bar. 3-0 Lady Panthers, 18th minute. Back with more Lady Warrior soccer next on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
And we're back to live game action here. I believe that it's Marley Earl into the game here for the Lady Warriors. Kind of different number there. JV number wearing number 23 here tonight. So Earl into the game. Lady Panthers again on top 3-0. And I know Molson was frustrated. It was a tough ball to deal with. I think she's frustrated that she didn't at least get a piece of it to try to push it over the crossbar. But it was definitely a tough shot to deal with. And Lady Warriors in an early 3-0 hole here, just about 18 minutes into this game, as the Lady Warriors, Kyla Samita comes into the game, as well as Sailor Decker into the game. Jersey Richards, Ashlyn Hamer to the sideline. Now a ball again for AG. Another shot sailing over the hands of Molson. That's Madeline AG with her second goal in the 19th minute. 21:47 to go. Another Lady Panther goal from AG puts them on top by 4 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
The Washkey Prevention Coalition works across the community to support our youth being drug and alcohol free. Did you know most Washkey County high school students are not drinking alcohol or using marijuana in a typical month? In fact, 80% of our students are not using alcohol, and even more, 90% are not using marijuana. We're proud that they are making healthy choices. In Washkey County, it's who we are. A message from the Washkey Prevention Coalition.
So it's been a goal fest here from the Powell Lady Panthers. They've got goals in the first, the 4th, 18th, and 19th minutes. Madeline AG with a brace already, a pair of goals for her. Lady Warriors looking for answers here with some players coming off the bench. Paige trying to defend here against Madeline AG. May have won a corner for the Lady Panthers and did. So now Madeline AG sitting on a potential hat trick, and she is just a freshman. So for those teams that have been hassled over the years by Ivy AG, a pair of them still on the field to make life difficult. So far, 4 goals, all of them belonging to the last name AG, but a triumvirate on the field. And 4-0 deficit. Now Lady Warriors dealing with a set piece coming across the box here to the penalty box, bouncing around, blocked away by Paige, and now a slotted shot into the goal there across the middle. It is Ava Gilliott with the goal. 5-0 Lady Panthers here with 20-25 to go in the opening half on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family. We weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah.
How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com.
And we're back here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Mentioned a change of goal for that one as it was Ava Gilliott with that goal. So Gilliott with the goal, and Lady Warriors chance to get the ball a little further forward, but a deflection away, going to take it out for a Panther throw-in. Now the Panthers across the middle of the field, working it into the back four. The Panther fans in attendance having some fun in the stands, and one can expect when their team is up 5-0 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Lady Warriors just trying to get a little sustained possession inside the attacking half right now. Having trouble working out of there as Aspen French looks for a long ball for Maddie A.G. Molzon, going to come out to the edge of her box and scoop that one up. Good heads-up goalkeeping that time from Teagan. Earl got a touch to the middle here by the Lady Warriors, but has it taken right back away. Jesse A.G. further forward. Now Decker hits one ahead for the Lady Warriors. Samita putting on some pressure, and now Lundgren just taken off for there. Some last-second defending from Christensen. Lady Warriors have a throw-in here right at midfield. Looking for Lundgren. Popped out by Christensen. Lady Warriors walking it up the field on the throw-ins here. Decker to the inside. She's got Robertson there. Maddie touches the ball down. Now protects it. Turns to the outside. Works through the middle of the field. Trying to take on a shot. Chipped it to the far side here. And Rollins on a run all the way out there to scoop it up was Josie Halleck. First touch of the day for the Panther keeper. Like the idea from Robertson. Just a little bit too much on it for Rollins to chase down. Into the 23rd minute now. Ball bouncing around. Earl played that right off the midsection there of Charlie Taylor. Christensen now for the Panthers. Moving the ball up this near side. French for Christensen. Now here on the near side, Gilliott. Drag over, dribble. Finds Taylor in the middle. Accelerates forward to keep possession. Samita sticking right with her there, trying to see any kind of loose touch and take it away. Ivy A.G. in the middle of the field now. The Panthers moving the ball around methodically here. Again, they play with good patience and as well with the confidence, again, even working back towards their own goal. The Panthers take their time and get rid of it as Jesse A.G. works around a tackle attempt by the Lady Warriors. Gilliott finds Taylor. Ava Brewer on the outside. Now A.G. has in the middle. Slides it ahead for French. Now it's Madeline A.G. They were in behind the last defender there. And now A.G. goes over in a heap. And they'll call a foul there. Looked like A.G. was offsides by about 2 yards there. But the assistant referee was not up there with the play. Now the Lady Warriors face a dangerous free kick from right on top of the 18-yard box. No cards on that foul. 16:15 to go, half number one, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. As this is Madeline A.G. onto it. She's sitting on a hat trick, has 2 goals now. Lady Warrior wall just moved back a little bit here, and here goes Agee to take the free kick, and over the top it goes. Did not hear the whistle and sent it over the top, and gonna give her a reset opportunity here. Tried to set the ball inside the 18 there, just on the outside of it here for Agee now. Takes it with the right foot over the top, over the crossbar, and out of play there. I was looking for the hat trick. That's always one of the most difficult things. You almost want the ball to be about 4 or 5 yards further back than that to try to curl that one under the crossbar. As Ashlyn Hamer comes back into the game, Elena Studi gets a break here for the Lady Warriors. Head coach Jesus Demla on the sidelines, just trying to settle down his Lady Warriors, see if they can grasp some control here in this contest as Hoffman goes to the outside looking for Rollins. Spins away from a little contact now. Hamer for Robertson. Picked off her feet by French, and now Taylor. Turns into the back four. Christensen on that far side. To the middle for Taylor. Now Lady Panthers have made another change on the far side. It's Taylor Tolman into the game. Hot pass to the outside brought in by the Panthers. Now Christensen into the middle for Taylor. Quickly touch back now for the Lady Panthers. This near side Tolman missed the ball there, came off her toe, but Ivy Agee there to bail out the defender. A rare touch for Emery Hernandez in the back four. Brewer moves it along to the far side for Christensen. Back for Brewer. Chipped into the middle now. All working back, Tolman. Now Gilead along the near sideline. Lundgren seals off to take it away from her. Dancing on the ball now, right on the sideline. Good strength there by Lundgren. Agee now has it in the midfield. Some good close control dribbling there from the senior as Tolman gets a bad pass. Samita's onto it now. Drifts to the outside. Lady Warriors a chance here and then tried to go back for Lundgren, but wide of the target and turned over by the Lady Warriors, and Agee has it now. Ball works to the far side for Christensen. Now French and quickly back for Brewer. Works it into the midfield for Ivy Agee. Agee looking for Tolman, who is able to get ahead but lost the ball there, and Lundgren tried to keep that in play and did, according to the assistant referee, but now Madeline Agee takes it away, bounces it back past Ivy Agee. Some good dribbling moves, works around Samita, and now the Lady Warriors trying to take it back, but Agee kind of pulling the strings here in the midfield as Earl tried to take it away from her. Made life difficult, but the Panthers come away with it again, working towards midfield. All the way across the field for Brewer. And there was Rollins coming in, crashing into Brewer there and winning a tackle. It's out of play for a Lady Panther throw-in, but you appreciate the hustle from Rollins, and now the Lady Panthers can't keep it in across that far touchline, so now a throw in the other way for the Lady Warriors. Selena Studi right back into the game. Maddie Robertson going to get a break here with 12 minutes to go here in the first half, so we're in the 29th of a scheduled 40 minutes of the opening half. 5-0 Powell Lady Panthers on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Lady Warriors looking for their opening goal of this one. Thrown in for Studi. Touches it back to the outside for Bennett, who tried to lift it along but came off the side foot and goes out of play for the Lady Warriors. Hamer leaning in on the Lady Panther defender out there. That was Taylor. Now the ball comes to the midfield. Lady Warriors starting to put on some good pressure in the midfield. Now if they can win it, Hoffman throws it ahead kind of just into an area. Tolman bounces up off of her foot, but able to get it outside for Gilead. Through the middle it goes now for Agee. Ivy Agee taken away by Earl, but down to the feet of Taylor quickly for the Panthers. Gilead slides it back for Tolman. Quick touch for the Panther defender, and now the Lady Warriors continue to try to push some players forward, just make life difficult for the Panthers, and they get another takeaway, and Page kept it away from AG nicely, but the Panthers right back onto it. Gilliatt skips past one. Good defending by Decker, but Gilliatt retains possession now, and AG turns in the midfield. Working against a trio of Lady Warrior defenders, Tolman slides it back, and now Samita right on the backside of Emery Hernandez, but Hernandez calmly able to send it to the far side. Brewer now. Through the middle it goes. Touch back inside. Earl was there again. Almost took it away. Decker intercepts the pass, bounces back for AG, and now Gilliatt has it here on the near sideline. Up ahead, Ivy Agee looks to the inside. Good tackle again by Earl, and now Decker comes in trying to complete the takeaway. Taylor leans in on Hamer. No whistle here for any kind of infraction, and then Hamer nearly took it back again. Loose pass here to the near side by Tolman, and it's out of play for a Lady Warrior throw-in. Taken by Decker, looking for Hamer. Intercepted by Agee, but now a chance for Earl. Turning as Samita tried to get onto that one, but there with the defending was Emery Hernandez. Panthers to the inside, turn it over, taken away now by Hamer, and tried to go back outside there for Rollins, but didn't quite get the touch she wanted. Rollins, tackle in the midfield, going to bounce down for Page. Lets that one drift across her feet and now finds Decker. Heavy touch there, taken away by Agee. Works it back for Tolman. Now taken away again by Decker. Earl to the inside. Taylor tracking back to do the defending for the Lady Panthers as we're inside the final 10 minutes of half number one, 31st minute now. Lady Warriors finding a little something here late on in the first half as Hamer went for a 1-2 pass with Rollins, but couldn't get it through the Panther defense. Throw in, taken outside by Bennett. Rollins touches it down. Now back for Hoffman. Lady Warriors starting to play a high line here. Earl had a touch, and now Lady Warriors continue to try to keep the pressure up to win it back. Samita almost had it off of the feet of Hernandez, but good hustle from Emery Hernandez for the Panthers to retain possession. Standing tackle there by Lundgren. A spin away here. Lady Warriors maybe a chance for Lundgren to shoot one through, but couldn't beat the defender, and now Taylor spins away through the midfield and now goes outside for Gilliatt. Ivy Agee. Back for Brewer in the center back position. Through a couple of defenders, it goes for French. Now Brewer onto it again. Samita there for a dance partner on the outside and a loose pass from the Lady Panthers. And the Lady Warriors have a far sideline throw in. Lady Warriors got to be breathing at least a sigh of relief, finding something here in the first half as Hamer has it on the far sideline, taken off her feet, but out of play for another Lady Warrior throw-in. Change set to come in. Jesse Agee about to come back into the game for the Panthers. All thrown in for Earl. She's been in here for a pretty good spell and has done well for herself. Head coach Jesus Davila talked about it in the pregame show that she'd really showed up well in practice this week and impressed the coaches. And when you do that, you find yourself with some varsity time, especially with Aspen Hamilton now out of the lineup as well for the Lady Warriors. Another loose pass here by the Lady Panthers, and now they're going to whistle for an offsides as Samita was in behind the last defender, but it wasn't really a pass. It's kind of a deflection, but still whistled as the breeze continues to pick up here. And we'll say for the Warrior game coming up a little bit later on, which we'll have for you, there is some rain in the forecast as the skies continue to gray up here at Powell High School. 6.5 to go in the first half, and the Lady Panthers now with it at midfield. Brewer for Christensen, far side. Rollins again trying to just create a little bit of chaos there as they find Agee now. Lundgren working across the field. Tolman for Gilliatt. Touch the inside for Agee. Quick 1-2 passing. Good defending by Annie Page in the end for the Lady Warriors there. Just deflected it out of play before that one got through for the Lady Panthers to chase after. A lot of changes here for the Panthers as we see McCrary check into the game for the Panthers. I see some other numbers out there. Number 20, Annika Hosen into the game. Also, the Lady Warriors bring in Maeli Moreno for Brynlyn Rollins. Rollins has played all 35 minutes so far in this one, so a well-deserved break for the Lady Warrior wearing number 8, flashing the conditioning out there for the Lady Warriors. Now a chance for a ball to run on to for Gilliott, and the Lady Warriors again are there to push it out of play on the far side. And again, it's Annie Page. They got the good standing tackle. Throw in Tolman, trying to find it for Gilliott. Puts it on top of the 18. Agee to the inside now for Turner. Outside it goes for Tolman. Tolman almost had it picked off her there by Lundgren. Now out of play, unable to keep it in play there was number 18, Emery Hernandez. And I will tell you, if you're starting to see something come across your screens, that is not rain. That is the white stuff starting to fall here in Powell. Hopefully just a brief snow shower here. Lundgren able to force Tolman to play that out across the near touchline. Sorry about the camera work there, trying to catch up. Saylor Decker will have the throw in, looking for Smita, but then decided to go short for Earl. And taken away again by Agee. Agee really is the talisman for this Powell Lady Panther team. You can see the offense can from some other places, but she really does pull the strings of this offense. And Earl again working hard on that far side, wearing that number 23 jersey. Almost had the tackle and takeaway, but working out of trouble here is Emery Hernandez on that. No, excuse me, that's Jesse Agee over on that far side. Now ball to the middle of the field, intercepted by Page. Lundgren onto it, drifts away from Tolman, stands on top, now tries to move away from Taylor, and she's bumped off the ball there, and Taylor took it away as Tolman now has it. And again, you can see it's kind of a rain-snow mix out there. It's coming down more like small hail, but a little lighter, a little softer than that. Earl, good job to take that away, but then a heavy pass, but it finds its way to Lundgren on the deflection. Now the Lady Warriors trying to win it in the midfield. High boot there from Taylor. That's a bit of a dangerous play there, but nothing whistled as that's Hosen that has that taken away. Lady Warriors try to go to the outside for Moreno. Couldn't connect on the pass. Ball's still there to be taken back by the Lady Warriors and is. Hamer was available in the middle, but the ball just rolled a little too far for her. And now the moisture starts to fall with a little more intensity here with 2:55 to go in the first half. You can definitely see it on camera. Not sure if you can see it accumulating on the field. And again, right now the field is more than good to play. Not a lot of accumulation there, but we'll keep an eye on it. With the artificial turf field as Jesse Agee drifts ahead, now finds Gilliott on a run up the outside, or the inside track there, but just ran away from her. As I can see, head coach Jesus Davila put the hood up, as well as head coach Ron Overcast just working. Probably can't quite see him on screen. He's also working his way. Not working against the wind, working with the wind there, trying to protect themselves as the heaviest part of it seems to be tapering off a bit. But with just 2 minutes left to play here in half number one, the Lady Warriors are just trying to keep this a 5-0 game, see if they can spring a counterattack quickly. Some changes made as the Panthers substitute out. I think that's Ivy Agee coming off the field. Ball touch back here in the midfield for Jesse Agee. Further across for Brewer. Intercepted in the midfield by the Lady Warriors. Good job by Earl. Took that away. Now another ball to chase. This one for Moreno, but Agee comes across to take it away for the Panthers. Again, the Lady Warriors looking for those quick counterattacking opportunities. This ball is going to roll out of play. Again, nothing on this artificial turf to hold the ball up, not like natural grass. So with the wind and the slick surface, always going to take that ball out of play. Nearly halftime, 65 seconds to halftime as we head to the 40th minute of this contest. Lady Warriors Defense has played pretty well here in the final 20 minutes of this first half, and they've actually enjoyed some possession in the attacking half as well. So they've found a little bit of something here in the first half, which has got to feel good after going down early, then surrendering another trio of goals to go down by a handful. They feel like they've got a foothold back in this game. Lundgren onto it, trying to keep it away from Gilliott, and does. Good strength there from Page. Now touches it inside for Hamer. Ashlyn up ahead for Page Lundgren, but it's intercepted there by Christensen. Half tackle there by Hamer, enough to put the ball off on a long pass into the waiting hands of Tegan Molzon. Can take her time here as she works towards the top of the box with 13 seconds to go. Smart goalkeeping there by Tegan just to chew off a few more seconds. Don't want to see any shots taken. Nice back heel by Hamer. That should get us to halftime with 4 seconds to go. We will head to the halftime break here as the clock hits triple zeros at the half on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Powell Lady Panthers 5, your Worland Lady Warriors 0. Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show your way next here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. It's easier to handle life's twists and turns with the help of an experienced professional. Lisa Beamer has been serving the community as a farmer's agent for years. She is here to help you by discussing a range of insurance choices and available coverage options. Call 307-347-9822 or stop by 900 Bighorn Avenue in Worland to learn more.
We are farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
The Washkey Prevention Coalition works across the community to support our youth being drug and alcohol free. Did you know most Washkey County high school students are not drinking alcohol or using marijuana in a typical month? In fact, 80% of our students are not using alcohol, and even more, 90% are not using marijuana. We're proud that they are making healthy choices. In Washkey County, it's who we are. A message from the Washkey Prevention Coalition. Swing Trucking is a family-owned and operated company in Worland, Wyoming, offering trucking services for a host of industries. They have done extensive work in Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, and Colorado, as well as surrounding Rocky Mountain states for the past 70 years. Their modern and up-to-date equipment allows them to provide full-service solutions for their customers' needs, from start to completion. Swing Trucking, 347-4161. Swing Trucking is a proud supporter of McCamey Broadcasting and Worland High School Athletics. Whether it's a night out with friends.
And welcome inside the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show. I know I talked in the early parts of the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show. Looked at the girls' scoreboard earlier. Didn't see any 3A scores, but that's just because I was bad at scanning. The Powell Lady Panthers and Cody Phillies matched up earlier this week on a Tuesday, with Cody getting the 3-2 victory over Powell in that clash of the, we'll call it the 3A Titans so far in 3A soccer. Both those teams looking like state championship favorites here at about the midway point of the season, with the state championship tournament exactly 30 days out from now on May 23rd to the 25th. Over in Gillette, Wyoming. So Powell sitting at 7-1 overall after that loss. Just looking at some other scores from across the state here on a Thursday. This game, Worland here at Powell. A couple other games going on. Lander is at Lyman, and Newcastle is at number 4 Buffalo. So all teams playing in some tough weather here on a Thursday. The worst of that moisture, that little rain-snow mix, seems to have kind of tapered off a bit here as we work our way through the halftime show presented by the Washkey Prevention Coalition. As the Lady Warriors in a 5-0 hole on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard at the midway mark. Do want to make a programming note for you. Unable to make the trip tomorrow to Rollins, just a work conflict there. So unfortunately will not be able to make the conference game over in Rollins. We'll try to keep you up to the date on the finals of that one as we receive them as the Lady Warriors and Warriors head on the road to take on the Outlaws. That's a tough turnaround. Those games at 2 and 4 o'clock, I believe, are the scheduled times after 3 and 5 o'clock games here out on the road at Powell High School. It's a bit demanding on the back-to-back, as head coach Ron Overcast always tell me you rather play the face the West opponent foe on the backside of it than inside the conference. But the Warriors and Lady Warriors, they'll have to deal with that and hit the road for Rollins, and they'll try to get yet another conference victory. The Lady Warriors, again, regardless of the result today, nothing will change in the 3A East standings until games are played here this weekend. As we see some other games on Friday and Saturday, just looking at any kind of ranked games, number 1 Cody is at Buffalo, Pinedale at Mountain View, and a unranked versus 5 team there. Again, Worland is at Rollins, Torrington at Douglas on Saturday. Mountain View visits Lander, Lyman is at Pinedale, and Rollins is at Newcastle. So the Lady Panthers will see their week number 6 come to a close. Or week number 5 come to a close here on a Thursday after a Tuesday match. Lady Warriors going to get a Saturday off, but they have that Friday action at Rollins High School. And again, we will not have that coverage for you, unfortunately, on the McCamey Broadcasting Network work conflict. Do apologize for kind of that happening. Again, it's like apologize that the games are on, can't apologize for taking on the job that doing there out at Green Hills Golf Course. So I do appreciate your patience and understanding on that. Do try to get you as much Warrior and Lady Warrior soccer as we can across this spring season as we work towards that 3A state championship tournament over in Gillette in the latter parts of May. We're going to take a break on the Watchkey Prevention Coalition halftime show. On the other side, we'll get you the first half incidents and goals on the Watchkey Prevention Coalition halftime show here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
McGarvin and From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpetoneworland.com.
Having trouble hearing the roar of the engine? Let DPS help breathe life back into her again. Power, performance, and great customer service is at the heart of diesel pickup specialists in Worland. Stop into their beautiful shop at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland for all your diesel service needs. Whether it's roughnecks needing to get back onto the job site, solving your agricultural hauling needs, or those looking to unlock everything their truck can do, DPS has the professional personnel, latest technology, and expertise to get you back on the road again. Diesel pickup specialists, from trucks to trailers and everything in between. Let them unleash the full potential of your diesel engine today. Call now, 307-347-4410. Stop in at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland, or visit them online at dps307.com. And welcome back inside the Watchkey Prevention Coalition halftime show. 5-0 in favor of the Powell Lady Panthers. Tell you how we got there. First half, no yellow cards, so some good news there for both teams. No incidents with yellow or red cards, no cautions, just a couple of free kicks out there across the field. But the Lady Panthers, they opened up the scoring 17 seconds into the game when Madeline Agee made it 1-0 Powell. Then in the 4th minute, Jessie Agee doubles the lead, makes it 2-0 Powell. Then the Lady Warriors defended pretty good for about a quarter of an hour. 18th minute, Ivy Agee makes it 3-0 Powell on a free kick goal from about 35 yards out. Then in the 19th minute, right after that, pretty much on the ensuing kickoff, Maddie Agee gets her second goal of the game to make it 4-0. And then the final goal of the half belonged to number 13, Ava Gilliott, in the 20th minute. So 3 goals in 3 minutes there against the Lady Warriors, and 2 early on inside the opening 5 minutes. It's really just been little moments for the Lady Warriors have been in the difference in this one. Powell has looked the more potent team offensively, but we expected that tonight. Lady Warriors did play very well in the latter parts of that first half. We'll see if they can come out with that same energy in half number 2. 5-0 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Powell Lady Panthers on top of the Worland Lady Warriors. Second half, your way next. That does it for our Watch Prevention Coalition halftime show. Lady Warriors soccer rolls on next on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
Yep, we even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
Whether it's a night out with friends and loved ones or a special occasion, Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland is your destination. With their mouth-watering menu, full bar, and friendly service, this dining experience will top your list. Open Wednesday through Saturday from 5:30 to 9 p.m. Located at 1485 Road 13 in Worland. For reservations, call 307-347-2695. Jeff's Green Hills Restaurant in Worland.
And we're set for the second half here. Powell Lady Panthers coming out of the halftime locker room a little bit later. They have a indoor facility over there on the maintenance shed over on the far side of the field. So a little bit of an advantage compared to Lady Warriors, who were at least able to huddle under the canopy that the Powell Lady Panthers have here on their near sideline. You can see it there on the left-hand side of your screen. So the Lady Warriors were not left totally to the wrath of nature at the halftime mark. 40 minutes up on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard as we head into minute number 41 officially. Lady Warriors have the first touch of the second half and drop it back for Robertson. Slides it across for Studi. Now throws it outside, looking for a ball to chase is Lundgren. Able to touch it past one defender here. Then Jessie Agee comes over to intercede defensively. And good run there, though, by the Lady Warriors, and kind of a good opening. And now a bad throw here taken by Jersey Richards. Going to get flagged here by the far side assistant referee. Lady Warriors, that was nice, though. Good ball movement, and then sent a long ball for Paige Lundgren to run after, and nearly connected on that 1-2 action to spring the Lady Warriors an early attacking opportunity. Now a short pass. Agee's able to get there just in front of Kyla Samita. And now the ball comes here to the near side. Brewer. Long ball up ahead here from Ivy Agee, looking for Ava Gilliott, but the Lady Warriors are there to take it away. But now taken right back by Madeline Agee. Turns here against Hoffman. Kinley tries to work around her and went to the deck, but able to get that standing challenge in. So good defending by Kinley Hoffman. Will be a throw-in for the Powell Lady Panthers here from the near side. Ava Brewer up to take the throw in, throws to the middle for Turner. Drops it back for AJ, little back heel on for Brewer. Hamer. Good challenge there to take it out of play. Long throw in towards the top of the box. One Lady Panther was down tying a shoe. I think that's Madeline Agee finally up off of a knee there as the Panthers brought that throw in quickly while she was still getting the laces correct. Now the Lady Warriors work it back towards midfield, and here is Paige Lundgren on that far side trying to keep it in play and throws it across the box here, and coming out was Halleck to save that for the Lady Panthers. Well, really scoop it up. It wasn't a shot on goal. It was a good searching through ball by Paige Lundgren, just a little bit too much on it. Ball's going to bounce here near midfield, and Robertson was on it, but Madeline Agee is able to win it back for the Lady Panthers. Brewer touched the inside. Samito won that there, then crashed into Brewer. Ball to the middle for Turner. Back for Brewer. Ball through the middle now. Robertson trying to stick with Agee. Drags the ball back to the inside. Looking for an option, and it ends up hitting the official here across the middle. Ball dropped down, back for the Lady Panthers as they had the possession when it hit the official. Now a loose pass here taken down by Lundgren, but flying back was Aspen French to deal with it. Now Lundgren takes it off of the feet of Christensen. Couldn't keep it in play there, though, on the far side. Just drug it a little too wide. So the Lady Warrior winger, typical attacker, is Lundgren, but she's kind of drifted out to that far side wing here for the Lady Warriors, trying to generate some opportunities to run along that wing. And now the ball in the middle of the field for Turner. Works it to the outside for Brewer. Looking for the run of Gilliott. Finds Agee, and Gilliott not on the same page there. 36-28 to go here in half number 2. Lady Warriors looking for their first goal of the game here. Karis Bennett with the throw in now for the Lady Warriors. Looking for Studi. Ball hangs up in the wind, and it's taken away by Agee now after the first touch. Goes inside here for French, who starts a run, but slowed up there by the defense of Annie Page. Now a ball in behind the Lady Warriors again. Not sure who was playing them onside, but Agee has a chance at the goal, and finally flagged for offside. So they say, I thought both players were offsides, but it was Agee for sure offsides, and she gets the assistant referee's flag on the outside raised for offside. So erase the goal, and the Lady Warriors will have the free kick here just inside the 18-yard box. Kinley Hoffman going to take it. Right foot to it. Goes to the outside. Tapped down by Gilliott, but then Bennett comes over to try to deal with it, but a heavy touch drags it out of play. Long throw in as they look for Madeline Agee again. Just a freshman, her and Hoffman. Hoffman's had her hands full with the freshman so far today. She's ended up on the artificial turf a number of times, but good defending that time around by Kinley. Now the ball bouncing around here again on a Thursday. The school's apparently short on ball boys. That was the same story for AD Aaron Abel last week. Had to see him flash the hustle. Short throw in for Gilliott. Bennett right there. Now Gilliott drifts away on a good touch to the inside. Finds Agee, but just goes under her foot there. Now the Lady Warriors take it away. Nice touch to the inside by Studi. Turn in the midfield for Rollins. Goes outside looking for Lundgren. Had to check up a little bit to get onto that, but she may have the pace to take on Christensen. Throws it across the box again and wide of the target there. Halleck knew where her far post was, but again, another good run, and Rollins was just had a little cleaner pass there, and Lundgren was out on a long run across that far touch line. So the team's working hard. Now good pressure by Lundgren, forced a loose pass to the inside, but deflected away off of Rollins last. So it'll be a Panther throw-in. Lady Warriors, though, showing plenty of fight here in the 47th minute. Ball comes in for Jessie Agee, works some pace past Rollins, and now gets it up ahead for French. Slides a ball through, just enough of a touch out there by Richards to slow up that play. And now Studi protects it there from French. Now Lady Warriors get the ball ahead. Lundgren trying to touch it past Christensen, but now drops back for AG. She'll look for an option. Rollins nearly took it away from her. AG working to the outside, now throws it to the middle. Richards right on the backside of the Lady Panther winger out there. And now Hamer, good job to work back to take it off the feet of AG. Ball comes for Bennett. Quickly up ahead, Robertson a touch. AG able to win it back for the Panthers. Now Brewer and Turner. Try to work some triangle passing here as Brewer's going to work back to the inside for Turner. Slides it along for Gilliott. Now she's got some options here on a couple of runs and now decides to take on the shot. I think that was a shot attempt. I'm not sure. It didn't look like a through ball attempt there by the Lady Panthers number 13, but a little too far away to ask her what the intentions were, but they saying that came off of the Lady Warriors last? Apparently that's what they are saying. So the ball blew out of play here along the near touchline. So it's Lady Panthers throw in. Excuse me, a little mouth mush there as Samita takes away that throw in, but then French comes over to win it back for the Panthers. Turner and French exchanging passes here in close quarters, and then French left behind, and Robertson was there to take it away. Ball into the middle now for Lundgren. Chance to get a ball through, and that's a heavy challenge there by AG, and the official uninterested in that one, as that's a heavy challenge left in. I know she won the ball early, but can't just keep the body inside. And now this should be Lundgren on sides, but the ball's just going to drift out of play across that far touchline. Thought the Lady Warriors would win a free kick there, but no whistle did come in. So a throw in for the Lady Panthers. Jesse AG with it now. Rollins trying to take it away, but they find Turner in the midfield. Studi trying to track her. Turner steps to the inside to the midfield for AG. Look for that one-touch pass for Madeline AG. So here comes Molson's got a flash out to deal with this and just clear it off. Nice goalkeeping by the Lady Warriors keeper Tegan Molson to deal with that on-charging danger. 49th minute, 31 minutes, 10 seconds to go in this one. 5-0 Powell Lady Panthers. Turner to the midfield for AG. Bouncing there, settles it down. Working here to the inside. Now turns on the pace and drives to the middle of the field. Looking for a pass here now. Going to work past Hoffman. Continues a long solo run, but it's down to the feet of Gilliott. Heavy touch to the inside. Nice job of the Lady Warriors to clear off the danger. Now Lady Panthers trying to keep it ahead as Hamer is going to try to take it off of Christensen and does. Double deflection. Think that one last came off of Hamer and did. So a throw in for Powell. Long throw in looking for Gilliott. Bounces awkwardly over the head of Hoffman. Now Hoffman and Madeline Agee come together and Gilliott back onto the ball now. Drags it across the middle. Ball's still loose. Hoffman has it half cleared. Only as far as French. To the outside it goes now for the Lady Panthers. That's number 4. Willie Williams. Far side throw in coming for the Panthers, intercepted by Lundgren. Ball stays in play, but then lifted out here by Christensen. Not sure she had to get that touch to it. Thought that Lundgren would work back at that last touch. The Lady Warriors happy to take the throw in now. Bouncing, lifted into the air again by Christensen. Now French wins it. To the inside for AG. AG wraps her foot around it, takes a shot. Molzon went down to the turf and ended up getting her hands up just to deflect that away and recollected before the on-charging Ava Gilliott was able to get there. Molzon thought that was going to, I think she thought it was going to check up earlier. The wind actually held it up, and now the Lady Warriors try a long ball through the middle as Hamer was trying to find Rollins. I like the idea, but Jesse AG steps in front. Ivy AG throws it ahead for Gilliott now. Working across the top of the box. Now Madeline Agee into the top of the 18, drags the shot wide of the near post and out of play. Lady Warriors let out a sigh of relief here in the 52nd minute as Agee still sitting on that potential hat trick. Not going to get it there. Remember, Warrior Soccer is yet to come here out on the road. 5 o'clock scheduled kickoff for that one. We'll have the action for you. Quick post-game show presented by 7-Up later on. Wrap up everything here in this Lady Warrior contest. Then get you going with a conversation with head coach Ron Overcast in the preview of the match for the boys on the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show coming your way in between games as the Panthers make another change, bringing in Melanie Garcia wearing number 15. Brewer with the throw in here, brought down by Hoffman. The wind grabbing that ball there. Lady Warriors just kind of looking for the one-time long pass as Christensen works out of the back four, finds it for Gilliott. Hoffman comes over to slow up the run. Gilliott working across the box here towards the penalty spot. Now turns here. Good defending by the Lady Warriors so far. AG trying to clear some space for herself. Now Studi steps across with the challenge. Turner takes on the shot. Deflected away by Page, and now it's into the midfield it goes. Studi sends it along here looking for Hamer. Samita tried to win it from Jesse. AG putting a little pressure in from behind. Now the Lady Warriors hammer it ahead. It's going to run out of play, though, as that one's going to run along the turf. Rollins was hoping to get a chance to latch onto that one, but in the end, just a little bit too much pace in behind it again. You get a little bit of that moisture that's left over, plus the wind working down towards that goal, and the passes have to be measured just about perfectly, or else they'll just continue to run on this artificial surface. Minute number 54 now as the short goal kick is taken. Finds its way somehow for Emery Hernandez. Hernandez sends it to the outside looking for the check-in Garcia, but the wind again stands that up, working it out across that far touchline. See the Lady Panther head coach Danny Agee dressed up in the, I'd say the fanciest dressing coach so far in the soccer season. So bringing some style to the sidelines, doing some coaching over on that side. Head coach Jesus Dabla again watches his Lady Warriors looking for something here on the attacking side of things. Jesse Agee grabs this one just inside the 18-yard box, now turns to the outside. Panthers with Turner. Touched it wide there, almost taken away by Studi, and now her and Turner will battle. Turner with a double hand or two hands into the back of Studi, but again, the official kind of letting the physicality go both ways there on the outside, and now Lady Panthers trying to get the ball into the middle, cannot complete the pass. Samita quickly ahead. She'll step through now. Chance at maybe a shot. Bumped off of it there by Hernandez, who's able to lift it out of play across that far touchline. So the Lady Warriors just looking for that opportunity to pounce here in the second half with 25 minutes, 35 seconds left in this one. Throw in across the far touchline here. Headed down momentarily by Powell. Now a shot taken in by Lundgren. It's blocked away about the near the penalty spot. Now it works back out for Lundgren. She'll look for an option, try to go to the inside, and have it taken away now by the Panthers. And here's a chance at a counterattack led by Ivy Agee. Past one defender. Page is working on her back heels here as Agee tries to skip around. Two Lady Warriors run into each other. Agee slots it wide of the far post there. The Lady Warriors in the end did some great defending. Then it was Hoffman and Richards who came together. Ball spills there for Ivy Agee, and she drags it wide of the far post. Not many times you're going to see her miss an opportunity like that, but the Lady Warriors are more than happy that it happened here in the 56th minute, as Hoffman will have the goal kick here for the Lady Warriors. Again, despite the score line right now, as it's a 5-0 advantage for the Powell Lady Panthers, I think there's so far been a lot to take away in the good column for the Lady Warriors there, as Bennett and Hamer can't decide who was going to take that ball. Ball towards the penalty spot. Madeline Agee was crashing in. Ball outside for Turner. Goes further along for French. Looking for an option. Slides it through for Madeline Agee. Lady Warriors got to make up some distance, and Page does so. Able to send that away across the far touchline for a throw-in for the Panthers. Good defending again by the Lady Warriors. That back four has really earned their keep over the here at the midway point of the season. So Panthers will look to set up the attack again. Turner wide now for Brewer. Left the ball a little bit heavy there, and then Robertson couldn't keep it, and the Lady Panthers able to deal with the pressure here, and now the official has his flag up on the far side. Are they going to say offsides? So they are. So no foul in the middle of the field that the Panthers were asking for, and it's offsides along the far side. It's flagged over there by the assistant referee, so it's a offsides free kick coming. And now you can see the way the wind is whipping. The ball just pretty much won't stay put on the turf. It finally did check up just enough to take the free kick here as it comes down to the feet of Ivy Agee. She'll lift the head here, look to the outside. Found Brewer. Inside for Turner. Skips past Robertson. Then has it taken off her feet there by Studi, but left a leg in there to commit the foul. So a free kick coming here for the Lady Panthers. Came through and Molzon able to snatch onto that one. Sorry, I had somebody walk into the press box there. Kind of missed that initial action, but Molzon again up to the task. And I know I guarantee Tegan would be frustrated, and a couple of times she would have liked to at least gotten a touch on the ball to see if she could have gotten the save, but really has actually played a good game today. All the goals have been in really tough positions to deal with for the keeper. So really hope that Tegan isn't getting down on herself. Good defending by Karis Bennett here as Agee has it, though, back, and Hamer will try to force her up the outside, but Agee uses the pace to work past one Lady Warrior defender, but there's Robertson to turn her away. Only as far as Turner, though, and finds Gilliott now here on the outside. Agee back for Turner, off of her foot loose, and now Samita a chance to get onto it, but Christensen is there to win the tackle. Now finds Brewer. Gilliott inside, a little exchange between her and Ivy Agee, and now Gilliott can go for the long run. Heavy touch here, and good defending by Karis Bennett. I think she had to surrender a corner kick in the end, but it really was good defending there by Karis Bennett as she denied Gilliott a chance to turn to the inside, and actually they will now say that it is a goal kick for the Lady Warriors, so very good defending there by Bennett. Hoffman with the goal kick, only as far as Gilliott here on the near side as she takes it back, trying to set up a run. Hamer able to deflect it, but now down to the feet of Agee. She'll find Turner in the midfield. Now a touch for French. Lundgren trying to take it away from her, but the Panthers retain possession. Turner. Outside it goes now for Garcia. Garcia trying to keep the ball out there. It goes out of play, but it's a Lady Panther throw-in. Now a change coming for the Lady Panthers. Coming back into the game now, number 20, Annika Hosen into the game. Panthers right at midfield now. Jesse Agee with it, throws it back here for Christensen to chase after, and finally does track it down, but it's in a tough area. Now it's played back towards the keeper, and that's going to be a free corner kick given away by the Lady Panthers, and that's what the slick turf conditions and the wind can do. So the Lady Warriors, an unexpected set-piece opportunity here in the 61st minute with 19:38 and ticking away. Rollins is set to take this goal kick, trying to see if the ball will stay set, and it finally does. The corner flags have been knocked over by the brisk wind. Here's Rollins with the ball across the middle. It goes. Chance at it here, bouncing through the middle of the box. Lady Warriors trying to keep it. The Panthers scramble it away now. And French turns to the inside, almost dispossessed by Robertson, but she'll keep it here and now finds its way to Turner. Great ball in by Rollins. Lady Warriors can't capitalize, but it was a really good set-piece opportunity, and Lady Warriors had a chance to turn it into a goal. As Lady Panthers go inside out, and now to the middle goes Gilliott. Slides wide for French, and now Turner. Finds Gillett again here, has made some good runs across the middle and now tried to throw a ball ahead for Madeline Agee to chase after, but easily into the clutches of Tegan Molzon as she sends it away near the top of her 18-yard box. And nice job there by Samita. She won that header just to let that one run along, and the Lady Panthers going to try to protect it here as Agee actually gets a touch to it now, though. The Lady Warriors trying to crash in to take it away. Agee skipping to the middle of the field, now plays it long up ahead for Madeline Agee. Turns now on Hoffman. Kinley tries to make up the distance and can't so far. Agee was looking for a pass to the outside for Garcia. Ball bouncing around maybe off the hands of Richards, but I don't think she knew much about it as French goes down in a heap there, and Richards is able to play it out across the far touchline. $17:50 to go in this one. 5-0 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard in favor of the Lady Panthers. Now two players come together there on the outside. I think that was Lundgren who collided with potentially French out there. Long ball here across the box. Bennett can't clear it off. Now it squirts through, and finally Hamer's able to ping it along, and Samita did her best to try to keep this one in play and actually comes over and is able to win a throw in there. Samita with some great hustle for the Lady Warriors to help them retain possession. Now Bennett can bring the ball in here after these changes. Saylor Decker going to come into the game, and also Maeli Moreno going to check in as well, I believe, for the Lady Warriors. That might be another change for head coach Jesus Davila. Actually, that's Lily Studi back into the game. Excuse me. Thought it was 22, but it was 24. And I know you're thinking those don't look a whole lot alike, Jordan. But, you know, sometimes things look a little different here from the press box as the Panthers have it at midfield. Gilliott looking for Madeline Agee. Finds her there as Hoffman does a nice job of getting a great little standing tackle there to take it out of play. It's been a big task so far today for Kinley Hoffman. I think she's been up to the challenge. And I think that's French coming off, or is that Gilliott coming off the field? No, it is French coming off the field. See the number that officially came back into the game. I think it's Emery Hernandez who came back in, and now it's Ivy Agee across the middle. Slides it through for Madeline Agee right into the waiting arms of Tegan Molzon. That one was right up Main Street, and Molzon was ready for it and caught that. Didn't let it deflect away off her either, so no second chance opportunity for the Lady Panthers. We're trying to connect a pass across midfield, but that's going to spin away from Garcia and out of play. So a chance for Richards to get the throw in for the Lady Warriors. Ball comes in, bounces past Lily Studi, and now touch the inside for Samita. Throws it wide here, a chance for Rollins and Lundgren to chase after. And a little collision out there as a couple of players ended up on the deck. Well, actually, I think it was Patricia Christensen that ended up on the floor there, and it'll be a throw-in for the Lady Warriors there from the far sideline. Look to get it in for Rollins, but Agee's able to step in front and take it away, and now she can sprint away. Long ball up ahead. Madeline Agee's going to be able to get to it. Ball held up in the wind as Page stands in front here. Good defending by Annie Page there. Didn't let her get in front of the face and is able to take it away. Lily Studi dribbling with it here in the midfield. Tried to find Decker wide, but pass was a little bit short of its intended target. And Turner goes wide for the Lady Panthers. 14:25 to go here. 66th minute of a scheduled 80. Lady Warriors trailing by a handful. Trying to get something late, and that ball was won nicely by Richards. Garcia ended up on the deck, but it was a fair challenge, and now Lady Panthers working across the top of the box. That was Agee at it taken away, and now Richards clears it off to the far sideline. Actually a good clearance because she didn't give away the corner kick. Elena Studi checks back in for the Lady Warriors, and for the Lady Panthers, we see Rayanne Jackson come back into the game, and also Taylor Tolman come back in. And quickly coming to check in, we'll see, and they did allow it. Coming back in is number 5, McCrary, into the game for the Lady Panthers. Throw in here now, comes into the box. I think that's AG onto it here. Maybe Gilliott throws it to the top for AG. Drops it back for Turner. Tries to take on a shot, but scuffed it again. So Molson easily saw the danger there and able to get the easy scoop-up save as we see the Warrior boys come out of the bus on the far side there. And again, can't blame them for not wanting to deal with the weather as Gilliott had drifted well offside here. So that one will be a free kick for the Lady Warriors. Could even tell from our bad angle here that she was back in behind Hoffman and Page there. So a free kick coming for the Lady Warriors. All played ahead, looking for Decker, intercepted there by Brewer, and out of play it goes for a Lady Warrior throw in here across the near touchline. Bennett will take it. Looking to get it in for Samita. A little back heel along there, trying to get for Rollins, but it's finally cleared away by Jesse Agee. Now on the outside, taken off the feet of Rayanne Jackson. It's Lundgren working to the midfield here. Tries to find a target, looking for Samita. Nice job by Kyla to use strength to deal with that, but then the pass just going to run past Sailor Decker and out of play for a Panther goal kick. It's a good thought there by Samita. And again, on a normal day when the wind is not whipping down that way, that might have been a perfectly measured pass, but on a day like today, unfortunately, it just ends up drifting away from the Lady Warriors. But like the action, and again, no quit in this Lady Warrior team. They're fighting all the way throughout. It'd be easy to get down on yourself, down 5-0, but the Lady Warriors have not done any of that. They've continued to try to charge ahead to get that first goal, as Lena Studi ends up on the deck here against Gilliott, who is looking for an option. Studi comes back, leans in a shoulder, and the Lady Warriors take it away. Lily Studi down with it now, trying to find a pass. Goes outside Rollins, rolls it along here for Lundgren, but nice defending out there by Jesse Agee, is able to get a throw in for the Lady Panthers. Another change here for head coach Danny Agee and the Powell Lady Panthers. McKay Kilcrease into the game, as Ava Gilliott will come to the sideline. Of course, the name may sound familiar to those because on the other side for the boys, head coach is David Gilliott, so no surprise that talented soccer player comes from that lineage there, as AG has been a bit in a mood here lately. Not sure if she just really wants that goal or just trying to guide this team. Throws the ball ahead for Tolman. Tolman to the inside. Bennett trying to make up the distance and does. Turns away from trouble and out of play it goes for a Panther corner kick. But again, nice hustle there by Karis Bennett. She's had a lot to do in that right back position today. Again, I would say that all these players, given the conditions, the weather conditions out there and the amount that the Lady Warriors have had to play just because their roster is so thin right now with injuries, a great conditioning effort as well as a heated ball across the top of the 18, bouncing well out of play across the far touchline. Lady Warrior throw in, going to be taken by Paige Lundgren. Try to use a little bit of that breeze, but wait for the substitutions. Maddie Robertson back in, Ashlyn Hamer in for Lily Studi and Sailor Decker. .9:35 inside the final 10 minutes here, as we're in the 71st minute on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. 5-0 Lady Panthers, as they also make a change. As Patricia Christensen comes out of the game. Didn't see the number that replaced her. May have been number 10, April Weckler. Lady Warriors get the throw in back off that deflection, and now the ball in looking for Elena Studi, but unable to connect as the snow begins to fall again here at Powell High School. Good defending by Jersey Richards there on that far touchline. And throughout this season with the injuries and other things, Jersey Richards come from being a part of the team to being a second unit player to being a starter for head coach Jesus Tabla. So it's been that kind of season here for the Lady Warriors, as they'll be without two of their returning players, Ali Stamatakos, Aspen Hamilton. Do not believe we will see them for the rest of the season. I know for sure they've ruled out Ali Stamatakos for the rest of the season. Sounds like it is most likely the same for Aspen Hamilton, which is, it's a bummer for those two players that they gonna miss some soccer again this year. I suppose the only positive in it is Aspen Hamilton, of course, just a sophomore, and Ali Stamatakos, a junior, so still some soccer left in their Lady Warrior futures. Panthers working the ball here across the midfield. Nice job by Lundgren just to deflect that away from Brewer, and now the ball is going to roll out of play, though, across that wet turf. Again, the Warrior boys can see maybe their heads bobbing here across, and now can see those warm-up tops as they'll get ready to take on the Powell Panthers next. That one going to kick off at 5 p.m., so we'll see these two teams. I imagine the officials and the players probably going to want to get that one going as soon as possible. We'll see if they try to push the kickoff of that one at all. But, of course, got to let these teams warm up, especially with the conditions. Don't want to see any type of injuries because of an improper warm-up. So expect that game to kick off at the scheduled time of 5 o'clock, as we have now seen the snow start again. Ivy Agee slides it along here for Weckler. Back to the inside for Agee. Now Turner. Nice block by Robertson. Turner able to get a piece of it. Now it bounces down for Agee. Chips it over the top for Tolman. Bennett turns here, keeps possession, protects it away from Tolman. Trying to work away from her. Tolman gets it back, though. Now the Lady Warriors with Robertson. Turns to the outside and now drags it along, but a heavy touch, and Smita trying to take it away from Weckler. Loose pass to the inside, taken away by Rollins. Chipped ahead, chance for Hamer to run after one. Lady Panthers will just pick this one up, but then a heavy touch to the outside there by Emery Hernandez will give the Lady Warriors an advanced field throw in here inside the attacking third. Ball comes in for Rollins. Tried to go for Hamer. Hamer kind of cut off her run there, and now a ball up the outside as Tolman and Agee exchange passes. Ivy Agee using the pace, but lost out there. Robertson with it, so Maddie will find a little bit of space, and now Rollins, quick one-touch passing, looking for Samita, as the Lady Panthers looked like they got a piece of her arm there, but didn't, no whistle, as Agee takes it off the feet of Elena Studi, and a long ball coming up ahead here. Lady Warriors now have to deal with this one as Page able to read the wind there. You can see how hard the wind is blowing because that one held up just on a long pass through. So Lady Warriors, as Hamer tried to slide it through for Samita, but it's intercepted by Powell, and now Agee throws a long one up the near touchline here. Bennett should have the pace on Tolman and does. Blizzard conditions are starting to fall here at Powell High School, as we are in store for a very Wyoming spring soccer game coming up. We've already had it here. We've had all sorts of conditions, from rain to rain-snow mix, and now snow is falling officially here at Powell High School. Mass changes for the Lady Panthers. Again, we see some other players come in for the first time. Avery Love coming into the game, as well as Autumn Weckler into the game. I think Reagan Clifford also checked in for Powell. Throw in for Powell across the far touchline. 4:44 to go. 76th minute was scheduled 80. Still 5-0. Lady Warriors looking for that breakthrough goal here, and now they get to take on some of the second unit players, and Lady Warriors wouldn't really care which way they get it. They'll take a goal scoring opportunity when it's put in front of them here, and with those secondary unit players in, the Lady Warriors could have a chance at something here, as Robertson now looked to put a foot into it from about 35 yards out, but couldn't quite get the connection, but did deflect off of a Lady Panther for a Worland corner kick upcoming. So Lady Warriors a set piece here late on. Rollins last time put it into a dangerous area kind of in between the penalty spot and the 6-yard box. See if she can do it again as we're into the 77th minute. Rollins raises the right hand, strikes it with the right foot. Across the goal it goes, but into the side netting on the near side. She was trying to just put the keeper Halleck under some pressure, but put a little too close to that near post, and it sails into the near post netting. AG hammers the ball through the middle of the field here, but Page is able to come ahead to take it away, and now Lundgren skips away from her momentarily, but wins it back. Great spin move there across the far touchline, but then that one drags away from her, and a clearing kick by Powell, by Turner, as those two players, Turner and Page Lundgren, come together. Both come out of that a little worse for wear, but stay on their feet as Hamer's going to try to win it back here from Jesse Agee, same as Robertson, but Agee skips away, and now will continue her marauding run here up this near side as Bennett will have to try to keep pace here. Agee looking to turn to the inside, but has now run out of room and just throws a searching ball across the middle, nobody home, and now Jersey Richards. Outside it goes for Paige Lundgren. Can send a long ball up ahead, just deflected there in the midfield, though, by Powell. Nice close down there by Elena Studi, though. Panthers have it back momentarily and now trying to gain a little further control. Weckler in the middle. Nope, excuse me, that's McCrary in the middle. Now Lady Warriors take it back with Robertson and Studi. She's got a little bit of space, but goes for the pass quickly for Hamer. Ashland skips past one defender, can't get past the second, but keeps the pressure on. Samita now, and out across to make the play was Emery Hernandez, who drags the ball to the inside, keeping possession, and drops it off for French. Now a bad pass there by French. Samita takes it away. Kyla with it. Throws the ball across the top of the 18-yard box. Rollins crashing in. Halleck out to deal with the danger. 2 minutes left to go here. Lady Warriors looking for anything. Not sure. May have, no, I thought maybe they whistled for offsides, but it was just Halleck dropping it down for Christensen. Now Jesse Agee through the middle it goes, only as far as Richards. Tried to find Studi, but it's intercepted. Now Hoffman with it. Kinley lifts the head. Through the midfield it goes. Robertson lets it run along the toe, and Turner stepped in front. Now the ball's going to come outside. Minute 35 to go. Hamer putting pressure on here. Lady Panthers trying to get rid of it. Turner to the inside now for French. Skips past Studi. Nice job by Elena just to try to get any kind of challenge in there to win it back for the Lady Warriors, but instead French continues her run, but Hoffman intercepts. Paul ping-ponging around, and Studi's able to get it here. Nice touch to the inside, kind of split the wickets of two defenders there, and now Lundgren looking for the run of Hamer. Can't complete it there, but the ball going to bounce down kindly for Samita, lifted it high into the air, but now going to bounce softly into the waiting hands of Halleck. Josie Halleck hasn't had a whole lot to do today so far in this 80-minute contest, and we're into the 80th minute now. 50 seconds to go, and the snow is starting to fall, driving in the wind out of the north here as the conditions continue to worsen a bit here at Powell High School. The only positive is the surface temperatures are kind of holding, as there's nothing sticking to the turf. So that's a positive. Here's the Lady Warriors, 28 seconds to go. Lundgren, ball ahead for Samita. Left it behind now for Hamer. Hamer through the wickets there of a Powell defender. And now the ball in by Rollins, just wide of the far, or the near post there. Got a shot off late. It was maybe the final chance for the Lady Warriors, as they are going to fall in this one to the Powell Lady Panthers by a final score of 5-0 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. The final couple of seconds going to tick away here as the Lady Warriors drop to 3-5 on the season, but the important game of the weekend is tomorrow at Rollins High School. Again, programming note, we won't have that one due to work conflict, but we'll try to keep you up to date on as the Lady Warriors back in 3A East action out at the home of the Outlaws in Rollins, Wyoming. Final score, Pinnacle Bank scoreboard: Powell Lady Panthers 5, Worland Lady Warriors 0. Postgame show presented by 7-Up, quickly on the other side of the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
The Bunkers Golf Simulators at 1701 Bighorn Avenue in Worland invites you to experience the next level of indoor golf right here in the Bighorn Basin. At the Bunkers, we believe that golf is a year-round passion, and our state-of-the-art indoor golf simulator brings that vision to life. Featuring advanced technology from TrackMan, our large 2-bay facility allows you to experience the joy of golf no matter the season. Dive deep into your performance as you receive immediate analysis of your swing with club data and shot feedback. Embrace the future of golf with us, where you can refine your skills, engage in friendly competition, or simply enjoy the game in a controlled environment. Join us at the Bunkers today, 1701 Bighorn Avenue, next to Blair's Market here in Worland. Book a bay today at www.thebunkersworland.com.
Every Warrior needs the support of their Shield. Thank you to the following Shield members: Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, 1006 Bighorn Avenue in Worland, 347-6196. Bryant Honey Incorporated in Worland, Pure Wyoming Honey and Pollination Services. Sage Creek Land and Cattle Company, food from our family farm to your family table for over 100 years. War Paint, custom designed warrior gear. Find them on Facebook or online at warpaint.com. Add your strength to the Shield today. Contact Jordan McCamey at McCameyBroadcasting@gmail.com or call or text 307-431-1468 today.
Sally's Classic Pizza in Worland, the classiest pizza around. Sally's offers pizza made with fresh dough daily. Go with a classic single topping or load it up with the king. 10 toppings in all. Friday, football and pizza is a winning combination. The Warriors special is available all school year. Get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter for just $16.98. Fridays only. Sally's Classic Pizza, 1214 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-2453.
And welcome inside the postgame show presented by 7-Up. Worland Lady Warriors falling on the road to the Powell Lady Panthers by a score of 5-0 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Quickly into our Lady Warriors game review presented by Washke Cinemas in Worland. The good news for both teams: no cautions, no yellow cards, red cards. Either way, only common fouls across those 80 minutes of soccer. 5 goals in it, all belonging to the Powell Lady Panthers. Maddie Agee in the first minute, Jessie Agee in the fourth. 18th minute, an Ivy Agee goal, and in the 19th, Maddie Agee gets her second, and in the 20th minute, it was Ava Gilliott with the 5th goal. But mind you, the 20th minute, the Lady Panthers were up 5-0. 60 minutes of great defending from the Lady Warriors. I'll tell you, I got to imagine head coach Jesus John will be happy with that. Won't be happy falling 5-0 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, but I imagine he will be happy with the defensive effort of the Lady Warriors there. Denied the Lady Panthers a goal for 60 minutes, the number 2 team in 3A. I'd say that that's something that you can hang your hat on, especially on a day when you find out, you're without a couple of your opening day starters. Again, down a couple more. Your numbers are thin. Lady Warriors, I thought they did really well today. Some of those players that came in, we talked about Marley Earl came in some today. Mayeli Moreno, of course, came off the bench as she has before. Sailor Decker, other players like that it came into the game that really played good. There were some good minutes out there. So, again, the Lady Warriors can find something positive in that one, as that's our Warriors game review presented by Washke Cinemas in Worland. That does it for our quick post-game show presented by 7-Up. We're going to come back on the other side. We're going to open up the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show with a conversation with Worland Warrior head coach Ron Overcast, as the Warriors and Panthers are set to battle in a blizzard at Powell High School here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Are you searching for a Wyoming local general contractor for your next home improvement or new home construction? Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland should be your first call. From concrete to roofing and everything in between. New builds, renovations, additions, custom projects, and more. Call Cody Keller at Keller Construction in Worland, 307-431-6541.
Every Warrior needs the support of their Shield. Thank you to the following Shield members. Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, 1006 Bighorn Avenue in Worland, 347-6196. Bryant Honey Incorporated in Worland, Pure Wyoming Honey and Pollination Services. Sage Creek Land and Cattle Company, food from our family farm to your family table for over 100 years. War Paint, custom designed warrior gear. Find them on Facebook or online at warpaint.com. Add your strength to the Shield today. Contact Jordan McCamey at McCameyBroadcasting@gmail.com or call or text 307-431-1468 today. Having trouble hearing the roar of the engine? Let DPS help breathe life back into her again. Power, performance, and great customer service is at the heart of diesel pickup specialists in Worland. Stop into their beautiful shop at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland for all your diesel service needs. Whether it's roughnecks needing to get back onto the job site, solving your agricultural hauling needs, or those looking to unlock everything their truck can do, DPS has the professional personnel, latest technology, and expertise to get you back on the road again. Diesel pickup specialists, from trucks to trailers and everything in between. Let them unleash the full potential of your diesel engine today. Call now, 307-347-4410. Stop in at 1051 North 10th Street in Worland or visit them online at dps307.com.
Welcome back inside the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate Pregame Show. Jordan McCamey alongside you for play-by-play action of the Worland Warriors and the Powell Panthers. We're now joined by Worland Warrior head coach Ron Overcast. Coach, another chance to see a team from the West. It's in the Powell Panthers. Always been a little bit of blood in this battle. Some of it bad. Well, maybe all of it bad.
Yeah, we've had quite the rivalry with Powell in the past, and you know, I'm just excited. It's fun to come up here and play. I mean, they have really a nice facility out, you know, here, and I love playing on their field, and so I'm excited for it.
Well, and after a positive week last week, what has practice been like leading up to this? Do you feel like the team's coming into their own?
You know, it's something new every week, and you know, this week we've had one midfielder. He's been sick for the past 2 days. I mean, he came on the trip. He's still not feeling real well, and you know, hopefully we can get a few minutes out of Brecken here tonight. You know, he's been suffering with a migraine now for 2 days, and you know, that's not fun. And then on Tuesday we lost Donovan for the rest of the week here. He's got a pretty badly sprained ankle, so you know, we're just going to have to adopt the next man up theory, and that's what we're going to do tonight. And some guys are going to get their first varsity action, and you know, I expect them to play well.
And Coach, with that, we've talked a lot about the offensive side for these Warriors. Definitely have scored off some set plays, other things like that, as the focus continued to stay on that, trying to get them in the run of play situation.
Yep, I mean, that's been that. You know, we worked on that all week, and you know, hopefully we see a little bit of improvement in this game, and you know, we do have to. We got to start getting some goals out of the run of play, and I mean, I think we will. We're close. I mean, we in practice this week when we scrimmaged and stuff. I mean, we were getting good looks. Now, you know, it's just execution right now in front of the goal is the critical thing for us.
What do you expect out of this Powell Panther team? I know over the last couple of seasons graduated some talent, but still some familiar faces out there.
Yeah, they got a really good midfielder in John Ray, and you know, they got actually three pretty good forwards, got some decent speed. One of them, he's a big, tall kid. I don't know many of their players. A couple of them played with me this fall on our club team, but their back four. I mean, they got a big center back there, and Powell is just they're always athletic, and they've always got good speed and get up and down the field. Both programs are down from our heyday back in 2018, 19, and through that whole era. But they're a good, solid team, and they get after you.
Jordan McCamey joined by Worland Warrior head coach Ron Overcast. The Warriors are set to battle the Panthers here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. Coach, any final thoughts on this one before we let you get into it?
Nope. Like I said, I'm excited to get this one underway, and it's going to be fun playing here one more time.
East versus West. It's a classic battle. Worland Warriors, Powell Panthers, minutes away. Keep it tuned to the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate Pregame Show on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Swing Trucking is a family-owned and operated company in Worland, Wyoming, offering trucking services for a host of industries. They have done extensive work in Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, and Colorado, as well as surrounding Rocky Mountain states for the past 70 years. Their modern and up-to-date equipment allows them to provide full-service solutions for their customers' needs, from start to completion. Swing Trucking, 347-4161. Swing Trucking is a proud supporter of McCamey Broadcasting and Worland High School Athletics. Every Warrior needs the support of their Shield. Thank you to the following Shield members: Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, 1006 Bighorn Avenue in Worland, 347-6196. Bryant Honey Incorporated in Worland, Pure Wyoming Honey and Pollination Services. Sage Creek Land and Cattle Company, food from our family farm to your family table for over 100 years. War Paint, custom design warrior gear. Find them on Facebook or online at warpaint.com. Add your strength to the Shield today. Contact Jordan McCamey at McCameyBroadcasting@gmail.com or call or text 307-431-1468 today. Whether it's a Sally's Classic Pizza in Worland, the classiest pizza around. Sally's offers pizza made with fresh dough daily. Go with a classic single topping or load it up with the king. 10 toppings in all. Friday, football and pizza is a winning combination. The Warrior Special is available all school year. Get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter for just $16.98. Fridays only. Sally's Classic Pizza, 1214 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-2453.
And welcome back inside the McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate Pregame Show. Just about 7 or so minutes till we get into the starting lineups and opening kickoff here from Powell High School. Worland Warriors and Powell Panthers set to match up in this one here. Again, an East versus West battle as we take a look into the standings here. Kind of just interested in tomorrow's conference game, of course, for those points, but you get a measuring stick game against some 3A West competition here for the Warriors and the Panthers. So again, we tried to have those conference records there kind of popped away from us. Sorry about that. Here we go. Now we got them back up. So for the Warriors and the Panthers, trying to find those. They had the 4A standings up and had the 3A standings in front of us. There they are. Finally popped up. So computer was not cooperating. And my goodness, the snow is ripping across the field here. Again, we don't have any accumulation, so I got to imagine if it doesn't accumulate on the field, they are going to play this game. So just one of those miserable condition games out there that kind of got to deal with. Spring soccer in Wyoming, you're going to have games like this. In the 3A East right now, Worland, Torrington, Buffalo, all tied on 9 points, 3-1 in the conference so far. And the interesting part is Worland has beat Torrington. I believe Torrington ended up beating Buffalo, I believe. I'd have to double check that score one more time, but all three teams settled on 9 points so far. On the west side of things, Powell finds themselves at 3-3, 2-2 in the 3A West Conference, so sitting on 6 points, sitting in the third seed position out of the 3A West. Currently, of course, for the 3A East, it's a year where only one team won't make the trip to the 3A state tournament, with Newcastle not fielding a boys varsity team in 2026. So one extra team over in the 3A West for boys soccer. Over on that side, Cody finds themselves on top of the 3A West, and the rest of the teams, they just keep beating each other. 6 points for both Mountain View and Powell, 5 points for Lander, 1 point for Pinedale, and nothing so far for the Lyman Eagles through this midway mark of this 3A soccer season. Worland Warriors, Powell Panthers are set to get going today. Again, you talk about the Warrior keys of the game today. It's just going to be patience. You're going to hit some balls that you think are going to be perfect. They're going to skip off the turf, especially going downwind. Then going the other way, you're going to think you measured another one good. The wind's going to hold it up. There's going to be some slick ones. Both goalkeepers in this one, Cameron and I, are going to have to be really strong with the hands today. It's just really tough situations for the goalkeepers because your hands are cold. Those balls are zinging in there, so it'll be interesting to see how these goalkeepers deal with these conditions as well in this one as we kick it off here in just a few minutes. That's really the Warrior keys of the game. It is patience. Number 2 key to the game would be use the wings. The Warriors have had a little trouble stringing those final passes together out onto the wings. We've seen Gunnar Mascaro make some good runs, some other players as well on the far side. We'll see how much head coach Ron Overcast lets Caden Scheibel come up the field. Of course, plays in that defensive role, takes on all the free kick duties, does a lot of the corner kicking as well. So it'll be interesting. Also, you expect some of those leaders out there, some of those players like Kobe Bradshaw, others to take control of the midfield. That is what you would hope if you are the Worland Warriors. Third key to the game, deal with it. It is the conditions. It's going to be ugly. It's going to be cold. It's going to be windy. It's one of those days you just have to deal with the conditions. Just be happy that you get to play some varsity soccer. And you know what? The bus is going to be warm after the game, and it's going to be extra warm if you head to the bus with a win under your belt. That does it for our McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate pregame show here. Just a couple of minutes, we'll get you into our Northern Wyoming news, starting lineups, and opening kickoff 3A boys varsity soccer coming your way next here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Are you searching for a
McGarvin Moberly Construction Company in Worland is a leader in road construction and service. They stand by their core values: integrity, commitment, quality, and execution. For over 60 years, when a project needs done right, on time, and on budget, the first choice is McGarvin Moberly Construction. This construction giant is a pillar of the Worland community and supports its local athletes. McGarvin Moberly Construction in Worland, 1001 U.S. Highway 20, 307-347-4268. Go Warriors!
Yep, we even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpetoneworland.com.
And welcome back inside the broadcast booth. Northern Wyoming News starting lineups and opening kickoff. They're not doing starting lineups here from the PA. Understand, want to get this game going for your Worland Warriors. They'll start this way. In goal, number 1 is Cameron Heiner. 3, Sergio Cardenas. 4 is Kobe Bradshaw. 5, Cade Garcia. Number 6, Caden Scheibel. Number 10 is Gunnar Mascaro. Number 11, Lucas Ramirez. Number 12 is Cooper Cannon. Number 17 into the starting lineup is Zach Davis. Number 18, Cannon Tiedemann. And the Warriors in the back see one more change back there, just trying to get the final numbers for the Warriors. Elias Mitchell, number 21, in the game as well for the Warriors. So again, we'll try to get the Powell Panthers as best as we can. Did not hear from their head coach, David Gilliott, via the email or via a call. So again, do apologize for some of that. Our Northern Wyoming News opening kickoff controlled by the Worland Warriors. Northern Wyoming News in Worland weekly print publications on Thursday, online at wyodaily.com, classifieds, dedicated sports section, and more. Northern Wyoming News in Worland. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard is rolling as the Warriors have a throw-in across the far touchline here. Quickly tracking that down on the far side here. Warriors going to have the throw in. Take it quickly, bouncing here in the midfield. Brought down by Kobe Bradshaw. Bradshaw turns here, takes on about 5 Panther defenders, but it's finally hooked and cleared out of there by the Panthers. I think that was Owen Hill that finally got rid of it. Ball in for the Warriors, but deflected away initially there by Hugh Carpenter. Now a touch on the outside for D'Alessandro. D'Alessandro. And Bradshaw's onto it now for the Warriors. Looking to pick a pass. Goes outside now. Good pass completed there for Mascaro. Gunner trying to set up a run, but the ball's chipped away here by the Panthers, but Bradshaw's going to be first to it. Drop it all the way back now for Sergio Cardenas. Letting it run through the legs there for the Warriors. Those Caden Scheibel and down to the feet of Elias Mitchell. Actually, that was Benjamin Mendenhall out there for the Warriors, and now Mitchell tried to stand it up into this Park County breeze and able to win a throw in for the Warriors was Gunnar Mascaro, but the wind takes that out of the hands of Elias Mitchell and out of play. So again, we continue to have snowfall here at Powell High School, but right now it has lightened a bit as the only positive. The wind is still up, though, as the Warriors trying to clear that off there. Scheibel trying to take it off the feet of Carpenter. Throw in taken for the Warriors, trying to get it for Mascaro. It's intercepted by the Panthers, and Noe Young with it. Kind of threw it to an area, and it's taken away by Bradshaw. Holding things up here in the midfield. Now sends a long ball searching for Mascaro. Well, the ball checks up in the wind. Little back heel by the Panthers, but comes right down now to the feet for the Warriors. So Zach Davis outside Mascaro. Works around one, trying to put it across the box. Deflected away by the Panthers. Davis tracking D'Alessandro back that way, and the ball going to roll all the way back for Cameron Heiner here on the clearance from D'Alessandro. Heiner with a clearance here into that breeze. Mascaro trying to send it along for himself, but the Panthers are able to bring it down. Knox Johnson a touch ahead. Another ball screaming through the 18 and out of play here. Heiner will track that one down for a Warrior goal kick. Some brave fans are still out there for the Powell Panthers. I would say that I would definitely shame no one for being in their car, although some Warrior faithful are also over in the far stands, as you can see them over there in the center of your screen. So some tougher folks than I'm enjoying myself in the press box. It's just the temperature going down in here. Can't imagine what it's like outside. I haven't been out there since before kickoff of the girls' game when the sun was still temporarily shining. So the Panthers are working through the midfield here. Quick touch for Tim Hosen. Outside it goes through the legs of Ethan Frame out there. Throw in here for Mitchell, trying to go up the field. Was kind of caught between two minds there, but the Panthers take it down now with Knox Johnson. Works it across the midfield. Warriors chip it out of there, but now driving ahead is D'Alessandro. Goes to the outside. Two players battling there. No flag raised, and they're going to call for a corner kick, as both players actually spun away thinking it was going to be a goal kick, but apparently a corner kick is won here for the Panthers. So the Warriors got to deal with an early set piece, and with this breeze, Heiner's got to be ready for anything. They can try to put it across the front of goal, can kind of drift on him. So Heiner tries to read it well, and now the Panthers trying to track this soccer ball down. Right now it wouldn't stay still for the Warriors on the goal kick. See if it'll stay still for the Panthers on the corner kick. D'Alessandro going to take the corner kick now, sends it across the box. Heiner lifts it into the air to himself and able to get it the second time. Pushed it high into the air, and Heiner now claims it as his own. Good goalkeeping there from Heiner. Throws it out for Mascaro. Gunner going to start a run up the outside now. He's the touch on, going to try to go through the middle here for Davis and just missed the feet of Zach Davis there in the middle. Davis almost won it back there, but a double deflection here sends it the other way for the Panthers. Ramirez trying to keep pace there with Knox Johnson, and a heavy touch from the Panthers sends it out of play. Nearly 6 minutes into this one. We're in the 6th minute. 34-10 and ticking away in the opening half, looking for our opening salvo of this game here as they throw in looking for Mascaro again, but Knox Johnson with it. Mascaro kind of keeps leaning on him here as he tracks him across the midfield as two players keep bouncing off of each other. No whistle came in, and now they are going to drag the play back here for a free kick for the Panthers. So, say a typical early interaction from Gunnar Mascaro. Likes to let the other team know he's there, so not a huge surprise that gets just a common foul, though. Owen Hill going to strike this here for the Panthers, and again, Cameron Heiner's just got to be ready for these awkward bounces. Again, you think from 55 yards out, maybe not, but this one, it's just one of those awkward ones. This is going to bounce right near the top of the 18, screams in off of the turf, and Heiner again right in behind it is able to get the save. Now sends one out low out of the box here. Panthers try to control it, but now a free kick is granted right here near midfield. So Scheibel send it forward for the Warriors. Into the breeze it goes. Ball standing up now, heading near the top of the 18 as Davis comes down with it, tries to find its way to Bradshaw. The ball outside out of play as Mitchell will track it down out there and take the quick throw in looking for Mascaro. Walk it up the field now as it's deflected out by the Panthers. Gunnar Mascaro, some kind of issue out there. Not sure what was going on, but have it solved now. So Mascaro takes the throw in looking for Bradshaw. Good touch there. Now trying to slide it through the middle was Zach Davis, but it's taken away by the Panthers, and now a run up the outside. Two Warriors collide into each other. I think that was Mitchell and Mascaro. Change coming now for head coach Gilliott and the Panthers. They'll bring in Hudson Miller. I'm going to say a throw in for the Panthers here on the outside. So here comes the throw for the Panthers, who are using the breeze here in half number one. Ball bounces around, hammered ahead by Tiedemann. Just going to drop this into an awkward area for the Panthers to deal with. Bradshaw flies through. He's taken out. No whistle, though. Scheibel trying to take it away from the Panthers here as bringing it down nicely was, I think that's Ferguson that brought that down for the Panthers. And running up the outside and out of play is the check-in Hudson Miller. I think that was Noah Young up there on the second check of the jersey. Into the 10th minute we go. Still 0-0. Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Scheibel stands us up high in the air, bouncing. Might have caught the arm of a Panther there, Knox Johnson, but the Panthers able to spin this into the midfield as D'Alessandro tries to take it away. Bradshaw tracking back, and they will give the free kick there as Kobe throws his hands into the air and says, where's the foul? And, well, it did come in as Scheibel send away with the right foot now, lifts it high into the air, sailing into the Panther defensive half, and now the Panthers able to get right back on top of it. Running the other way, Ramirez tries to take it away, and now Bradshaw will win it back here in the midfield. Has a moment here to think things over and tried to pick out Davis across the middle. Ramirez able to recover possession here for the Warriors, and now quickly ahead from Mitchell looking for Mascaro and deflected away out of play. Warriors another throw in now as that ball ended up going into the parking lot area. So got the fun of that as well. Other folks tracking balls on the outside. Appreciate all their efforts as Mitchell have that far sideline throw in. Going towards the top of the box. Bounces over the head of Cannon. Now Bradshaw comes in trying to take it away. Deflected here. Warriors get ahead to it with Ramirez. Back heel by the Panthers. Knox Johnson able to bring it down and sends a long ball up the near side, but wide of the target. Tried to hook up there with the check-in Hudson Miller. So finally back to get this ball there was Sergio Cardenas, and now Caden Scheibel will take the throw in, throws it into the wind for Bradshaw. A little heavy touch there from Kobe, though. Now a chance for Miller to get on it. Bradshaw tracks back and makes the tackle, but does surrender the corner kick here in the 12th minute. So another set-piece opportunity for the Panthers, and it isn't going to be a surprise that in the first half the Panthers may have a little bit of the better of it on set pieces, just given the fact that sometimes you run out of turf pretty quickly. Ball going to come across the box now. It's still loose, wide of the target, though, and out of play for the Panthers. Cannon Tolman is the one that got the contact onto that one, but couldn't put it on target as Scheibel tries to clear it out of there, but it's taken away by the Panthers, taken right back by the Warriors. Bradshaw has it picked off of his feet. Now Ramirez, he'll just stand it up into the breeze, looking for Cooper Cannon, cleared out to the far side. Warrior throw-in is coming. Again, Warriors working into this stiff northerly breeze and into those, still those blizzard conditions as Mascaro has it in from Mitchell. Now Mitchell again tried to send it forward for Mascaro to chase after, but spun it out of play for a Panther throw-in. Again, taking a while to get those balls around there. Again, somebody is trying to track them down, but they are traveling into awkward areas. Warriors take it away with Ramirez. Now going to the outside. Almost got all the way through for Cade Garcia, but D'Alessandro back to collect that one. Now the Panthers send it back forward. Warriors try to pounce on it, but sent ahead by Tim Hosen. And now Mitchell's trying to track down a run of D'Alessandro and touch to the middle there as the Panthers still have it near the top of the 18. Warriors have some defending to do, and now I'm not sure if they called a drag back or they said it went out of play as the Warriors try to keep it in here with Mascaro on a throw-in from Mitchell and Dew. Ball to the middle looking for Bradshaw. Sent to the outside, another throw-in coming for Mitchell. Gets it in for Gunnar Mascaro, and out of play it goes for a Panther throw-in. So teams trying to toe the sideline there on the far side, but haven't been able to do so. Mitchell intercepts the throw-in. Davis, a header down. Now tries to clear it off further, and does. Deflected away by the Panthers. So Zach Davis into the starting lineup today, kind of He's come off the bench, so not unfamiliar with the varsity game, but into his first start. Thanks to a couple of midweek injuries, Davis now tries to send it along, looking for Cannon. Oh, and Bradshaw just a cat's whisker away from getting that one on a run. And now Cannon, is he hanging out on the back shoulders of the Panther defense? So far he is. Bradshaw now with it. He'll drift to the outside. Bradshaw putting on the Jets, trying to work against the Panther defense, but good defending in that area for the Panthers as they take it away. But the second time they lose out, and now sent back at the Warriors' back four as Mitchell slides it across for Caden Scheibel. Hot pass there into the wind. Scheibel through the middle it goes, bouncing awkwardly, but the Panthers able to keep control of it. D'Alessandro here on the outside. Bradshaw blocks that away as Cannon tries to keep the pressure on for the Warriors and just clears his man off it. Nice physical play there from Cannon. Now he finds Bradshaw. Bradshaw skipping past one, using his pace, takes on a shot, beaten away there by the Panthers keeper, spinning away to the far side. Now the Warriors early chance there. Bradshaw, great save by the Panther keeper there to keep it 0-0. So throw in for the Panthers deep there in the corner. Thrown in now for Knox Johnson. Trying to get away from the Warriors, but Mascaro takes it away momentarily, but then the Panthers clear it towards midfield. Ramirez had a touch, and now it's going to come down for Cooper Cannon. Bring it back now for the Warriors. Cade Garcia steps through. It was a pass from Davis, but now the Panthers are out of trouble. They let it run along, but a nice job by Sergio Cardenas to step in front. Davis, a good soft touch here, drags it wide now for Garcia. Runs past him, but Cade's going to keep it in play. Trying to go back to the midfield here for Ramirez, but it's intercepted there by Noah Young. And the Panthers have it here along the near sideline. So the Warriors a chance there, but in the end could not turn it on goal. Well, couldn't turn it in. It was a great shot by Kobe Bradshaw. It was beaten away by the Panther keeper. Warriors continue to deflect it away out of play. 17th minute, 23-20, and ticking down now in the first half. Still 0-0 on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Ball headed along now. Ramirez trying to keep it away from Knox there, and now Bradshaw does have it. Goes into the middle for Zach Davis. Davis trying to set up a run for somebody. It'll be Mascaro, and a sliding challenge there by the Panther defense. Ramirez stands on top, though, and then Bradshaw tried to bring it under close control, but just slipped under his boot, and the Panthers now have it in the back four. Now they'll search for a pass. Trying for a little give and go there on the outside. Ethan Frame out there alongside Tim Hosen out there. So just a shoe tying situation going on out there right now for a Panther player. So clock going to set to go under 22 minutes to play, nearing the midway mark of half number one. And again, I know you're like, hey, what's taking so long on the shoe tie? Well, cold fingers, they had the gloves on. I got to imagine that right now those fine motor seals are starting to decrease a bit here with the temperatures now dipping under 40 degrees and the snow continuing to fall as the Panthers throw it in short, right towards midfield. Now Bradshaw tracking, trying to win it back for the Warriors. Heavy touch here by the Panthers, and it's a double deflection away, and Cooper Cannon trying to get to it. But Owen Hill is there in time and then picks out a really good pass. Cardenas got to work back now. Caden Scheibel going to protect this one toward the end line. Nice defending there by Scheibel, as it was a good run being made by the Panthers there along the near sideline. Scheibel with the right foot to it, heading towards midfield, bouncing there past Panthers and Warriors. Half clearance here on a ball spinning off the right foot of the Panthers. Cardenas won a header, and now Scheibel. And the ball, touchdown chance for a shot here by the Panthers wide of the far post. That was a real chance there for Noah Young. He caught it pretty well, but wide of the target. Scheibel with the free kick, or the goal kick taken. And now the Warriors a chance to get onto this one. A back pass for the keeper, and just having to hammer it away there. I think that's Ryan Rivas is the Panther keeper. We're trying to track down those numbers, and looked like 16, but we knew that that was Cannon Tolman. So finally did get a cleaner look at the jerseys. Again, they didn't introduce starters, and head coach David Gilliott usually does get us a roster, so I'm not going to hold it against the coach here on a short week, but did not get the roster from him or his starters, so that made things a little difficult for us here, but adapt as we ever do. As that's a spin outside by Knox Johnson, but taken away by the Warriors, and Mascaro trying to work around the defense of the Panthers out there, but in the end, unable to do so. Mitchell's got to work back here, try to clear it off, but it's brought down now by Frame, intercepted by Ramirez. Towards midfield it goes, ball drug away, but it's going to go down to the feet of Cooper Cannon. Then Cade Garcia tried to play it along to himself on a long touch, but ended up being a heavy touch, cleared off by the Panthers, but it is a throw in here for the Warriors. Into the 21st minute now, still waiting our first goal. Scheibel has come forward to take the throw in for the Warriors as Ramirez comes out, as also Davis. Double check those changes. Brecken Crippen comes into the game, so good to see Brecken as Cooper Cannon trying to protect it here, looking for an option. Now goes outside Garcia. Pretty good close control there by Cooper Cannon, and now Brecken Crippen going to take it away. Skips away from one challenge and now a second, but tried to go back for Benjamin Mendenhall and did not see the presence of Noah Young, and now it's a long run up the outside here for Frame. Tries to turn it to the inside, now tried for a cross there. Good clearance by Mitchell, but now the ball's at the top of the 18. Heavy touch, though, by the Panthers, and now it comes spilling out here, and a good play forward by, sit with me, especially if I got any Panther fans out here, Shalomisitkun with the clearance for the Panthers. Bucky Shalomisitkun there for the Panthers. Long goal kick here by Scheibel. Going to come down for Cannon. He tried to touch it to the outside Garcia, but just didn't quite get the contact he was looking for. So Cardenas has to send it across this near touchline. Cabre Miller set to check in here momentarily. Cooper Cannon has it now, can start a run. It's going to have Mascaro going on the outside. He's able to connect with Gunner, but skipped under his feet. Can he keep it in play? He can, and then the Panthers are able to work across him and play it out across for a Warrior throw-in. So Cabre Miller going to check in here, see who's coming out. Cade Garcia will come out here for a rest. .52 left now. Throw-in coming for the Warriors. The official just signaling something there to the far side. The fourth official. It's Bradshaw had this momentarily, but has it taken off of him. Still working for it. Takes it back. Skips past one challenge. Can't get past the second. Mascaro to the outside. Now trying to set up a run here. Goes past the defender, but out of play it goes. There as the defending was done by, I think that's Channing Wenzel, number 22. Throw in, going to come in looking for Mitchell. Was able to touch that down. Heavy touch, though. Kept it momentarily, but taken away by Knox Johnson. Trying to dribble out of trouble. Warriors double team comes finally to the top of the 18. Panthers go outside. Deflected away by Mascara out for a Panther throw-in. Long throw in. Mitchell does a nice job of intercepting that. Panthers lift it back in the air. Mitchell with a header. Find it for Bradshaw. Works around one. Good physicality there. Now Crippen goes outside looking for the run of Miller. And touched off him by Shalamisitkoon out of play. Cardenas the throw in, looking for the head of Crippen. Header won by the Panthers, but Cooper Cannon touches it out for Bradshaw. Goes back for Mitchell, and outside now Mascaro. See if Gunner sets up a run again. He tried to give it off for Kobe Bradshaw, but the two players could not connect there. And now the Panthers running out of the defensive midfield and into the Warriors half here, but Crippen is working back defensively, but D'Alessandro with the pass ahead, looking for the long run of Ethan Frame. He's going to keep it in play there on the far touchline, and he spins past one defender, now throws it towards the middle, but a corner kick is coming. Players were looking towards this near side touchline. I thought maybe there was something going on, but the official just says it's a corner kick. So the third set piece now for the Panthers with 14:22 to go. Heiner's got to be ready. He hasn't been busy in about the last 10 to 12 minutes. Now got a moment here. Corner kick comes in. Near the keeper it goes. Heiner beats it away here, and now Bradshaw should be able to clear it the rest of the way, and does. This one had come to the outside, and Cabre Miller with a long run, trying to get it up ahead for Cooper Cannon. He will get there. Cooper tries to put on the Jets now as he'll try to take on a couple of Panthers. Into the box he goes, and he's taken down there. The official not interested in it, as he said the two players just came together as the Panthers get the clearance. I don't know. On first look, I would honestly say from a neutral perspective, I kind of agree that I don't think there was enough in there to grant a penalty, as the Panthers now have it here in the Warriors half, but it's taken away by Bradshaw. He'll find Gunnar Mascaro. Gunnar works to the outside, got a chance to set something up, works around the defender, across the box it goes, and out of play. In behind, I believe. I think that sailed kind of just over the top of the crossbar, so it was out of play before any Warriors could attack it there. Warriors a quick counter, nearly turned into some offense. Rivas sent to send this away with the goal kick, waiting for his team to get set. Goes towards the middle. Crippen got a piece of that. Now a missed clearance by the Panthers, but fortunately there for the cleanup was Shalamisitkoon, and now it's stood up into the breeze by the Warriors and spinning out of play. That was Scheibel trying to get it forward, but the wind, any spin on the ball, it's going to play tricks on you for sure. And so far out there on the field, footing remains good. Haven't seen players going down, so hopefully those turf conditions hold here with this artificial turf. Only positive, it was pretty warm earlier today here in Powell in the mid-50s, so that's maybe helping it prevent any of this snow sticking to the surface, but the temperatures continue to drop here. Now saying 38 degrees here in Powell as the Warriors trying to deal with this ball on the outside. Cardenas just has to chip it out of play. 11:57 to go into the 29th minute. Throw in now for D'Alessandro. Try to work the sideline. Leaned on there by a pair of Warriors. Out of play it goes. Panthers were set to bring this one in, but want to exchange the player bringing the ball in here, so looking maybe for a long throw specialist. Ball comes in high here, can't get past the first defender, but the Warriors do surrender the corner kick as Brecken Crippen got a header to it, but goes out of play for another Panther corner kick here. The Warriors have been up to the task, but as the set pieces pile up, the danger increases. So Heiner going to have to be ready for it. The Warriors placing 2 on either post here. So Panthers line up along the top of the 18-yard box. D'Alessandro set to bring it in here with the right foot from the near side. Brings it in low here. Nice job by the Warriors. Got the first touch to it. D'Alessandro resets, though, able to get it towards the top of the box, but deflected away by the Warriors as Cannon kind of on an island here, but he'll run past 1, past 2. He's got Cabre Miller on a run here, and the wind's going to hold this one up for Miller. Tried to go on the interior now, but getting to it quickly is Cooper Cannon. He'll work around one. Now drives past another, trying to get across here. Still has possession of it. Ball spins towards the top of the box here, but spinning away favorably for the Panthers now. But taken right back by Kobe Bradshaw. Sliding challenge in there. Not well timed, but didn't catch the man. Cabre Miller into the box now. Takes on a shot to the far post. Just spinning wide of the target there as Miller almost put the Warriors on the score sheet as he lifts his head. Wants that opportunity back, but really actually struck it well. But again, it just had a little bit of that spin. It stands up in the wind, and it just really makes it spin away as you saw it stand up into that northerly wind. We'd love to call it a breeze. I'm sure the players would like if it was a breeze, but it's anything but as the Panthers bring Noah Young back into the game. Checks in for Knox Johnson. Another change will come in at the next stoppage. They didn't let Sean Ferguson get into the game. Goal kick was not cleared out well as Miller will try to get back onto it. Chalomisitkun with the deflection, and he'll be replaced here by Ferguson. Long throw in here for the Panthers using the wind. Cardenas sees this skip past him and now just going to have to play it out across the near touchline. So again, make the first mistake, don't make the second mistake. So good smart defending there by Sergio as the ball's thrown in now down to the feet of Cannon Tolman. Ethan Frame to the outside. He goes looking for a run. Could not quite connect with Channing Wenzel as it goes out of play for a Warrior goal kick. $8:15 left here in the first half. Still looking for that first goal. Warriors have had some good chances. Panthers have put a couple on target as well. As Mascaro settles under this, tries to bring it under control and does. Rides a couple of challenges forward. Bradshaw wins it now. And then quickly ahead for Mitchell, and it bounces around, finds its way to Gunnar Mascaro. Set up a run to the outside. Now Gunnar holds things up, looks to the interior for Bradshaw. Back for Mitchell. Touches it past one, but a little heavy touch there taken away by the Panthers. Bradshaw trying to rush back to deal with it. I think this is going to be wide of the target, though, and shepherded out of play there by the Warriors' Cannon Tiedemann. Tiedemann takes the throw, trying to beat the Panthers there, and is able to get it just far enough. Brecken Crippen now onto it. Tries to go for Miller, but kind of had, I think he had Mendenhall here on the near side, but tried to go one player forward for Miller and didn't work out. Mendenhall just gets a piece of this. Crippen drops it back for Cardenas. Chips it ahead. Miller's there, but can't quite get the touch. Skipping through the Panthers. This could be a chance here, but nice job by Heiner to read that one as Noah Young got the touch ahead, but a little too much on it. Heiner was very well aware of the situation as Bradshaw wins a header here in the midfield. Crippen tried to chip it back ahead for Miller, but it's blocked away back towards Heiner. And the Warrior keeper has it yet again. And reset, right foot to it. Mendenhall bounces over his right foot. Panthers nearly a handball there, but ball spinning here to the outside. Cardenas going to end up having to play it and try to drop it off outside for Crippen, but out of play it went. Quickly in for Young. Bounces past him. Thought it caught a hand, but the Warriors take over anyways. Mascaro has that one bounce off the midsection, but I think he'll keep it in play. And he does. Throws a long ball now for Cannon. Nearly has it. It's heading towards the box, and diving is Rivas to get the save there. What a great ball by Gunnar Mascaro. And now saying that they thought that the Panthers had intentionally back passed, but again, can only protest so far as the ball is back in play. As that one bounces off of Crippen and Scheibel as they came together. Tiedemann finds it ahead, looking for Mascaro. Kind of skipped past him and Bradshaw. And now the second time it stood up into that Park County win. The Warriors are first to it, but Mascaro can't keep it in play. They'll bring Knox Johnson back in for the Panthers. Header one there on the throw-in by Mascaro, but now bounces towards midfield. Nice job by Scheibel. Stands it up in the air. Rivas comes out. Players come together. Ball still loose, and Cannon was looking for, but Rivas does a nice job, does some brave goalkeeping, had to go in amongst the bodies and the feet of Warriors there, and was able to get that touch. And now the Panthers trying to spring a quick counterattack. Tiedemann just going to send it away here near up the field, and the Panthers actually get the touch there, and Mitchell able to deal with the danger there on the far side. Really good goalkeeping by Rivas. You kind of just got to give the credit when it's due as Scheibel tries to get this clear as the Panthers step through. Knox Johnson was almost onto it. Now the Warriors trying to get it again. Ball skipping through the defensive midfield. Miller's going to have a chance at this one. Trying to find Cooper Cannon, and does. Cannon moves to the outside. See if he can get a pass going for Mascaro. That one's going to skip through for Gunnar. Gunnar now drives into the box here. Rivas coming out, and brave goalkeeping again from the Panthers senior goalkeeper, Ryan Rivas. That's a really good save. Warriors win the header in the midfield, but skip back to Cardenas. Now ahead for Crippen. Brecken drifting here towards the outside, and then Miller. Now that one deflected off of him in the end by Sean Ferguson. Throw in looking for D'Alessandro. He'll try to go up the sideline here past Mendenhall. Ends up on the deck there. Two players just came together. Officials letting him play with plenty of physicality here as Bradshaw loses out the second time. Ball comes now for Cannon. Spins it to the inside. Looks for Mascaro again. Releases Gunnar up the outside. Gunnar has his time to take. He'll look for a pass. Nice set up his defender. Now he's got a chance to cross it across the middle. Across the top of the box it goes. Nobody home for the Warriors, as that was a great move on the outside by Mascaro. He faked the initial entry on the cross, pushed it past his defender, fired one into the 18-yard box, but just up in front of or behind all the Warrior attackers inside the 18 at the time. But it was a really good run up that outside edge, and a good pass by Cooper Cannon. Cardenas throws it in. Panthers can't clear it here. Miller tapped it ahead, looking for Cannon. Ball bouncing through the midfield now. Tiedemann backing up here. Actually, really good job there by Tiedemann. Just didn't try to go meet that ball. Let the wind do a little bit of that work as the ball bounces the midfield, looking for Bradshaw. Works it back to Tiedemann again. Lifts into the midfield, bouncing around. This one's going to come for Miller. Looks for an option, tries to slide it through for Cannon, and just a last-second intervention there by the Panthers. Tiedemann's got the defense here on the potential counterattack. Crippen working now here against Noah Young. A little collision on the outside there, but Warriors will get a throw in along that far sideline. Minute 40 to go here, 39th of a scheduled 40 minutes in the first half here in what is blizzard-like conditions. A lot of fans out there braver than I as Scheibel sends us towards the top of the box. Deflected away by the Panthers, and Mendenhall can't bring it under control and then brings his man down, and be a free kick. Got to imagine that's going to be a yellow card for Benjamin Mendenhall, and it is. So Ben picks up the yellow card there for the Warriors here in the 39th minute. Actually, I honestly don't really think it's even a bad foul in the sense of taking that foul. Of course, Mendenhall doesn't necessarily want to pick up the yellow card, but it did break up what was a dangerous-looking counterattack. And now the ball going to come through the middle. Good header won by Tiedemann. Now the ball chipped up into the air. That one not quite the contact the Panthers were looking for, but could have been awkward for Heiner. But Cameron sees that sail over the crossbar and wide of the near post. So Scheibel will send this away as we're inside the final minute of half. Number one remains 0-0 here on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. All sailing towards midfield. Panthers win that ball to bring it down. Now Mitchell trying to play it off a couple of Panthers, but Frame has it now. Will drive to the outside. Mitchell trying to fend. Frame has it taken away by Bradshaw. Now Mascaro finishes the job and looking ahead for Cooper Cannon. Wasn't quite home. Crippen taken off of him now by Hugh Carpenter, and the Panthers work ahead. D'Alessandro working against the defense of Tiedemann, forced to the outside here. Double team comes from the Warriors, and now Bradshaw hammers it away to the outside, and that might be our last moments here. Final 3 seconds here. Panthers took that out of play. So that'll send us to the halftime break. Worland Warriors 0, Powell Panthers 0. Warriors have the advantage of the win in the second half here on a cold and blustery day from Powell High School. East versus West. Warriors and Panthers, they'll have to settle it in the second half. Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show your way next on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family. We weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah.
How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com.
And welcome inside the Washkey Prevention Coalition halftime show. Jordan McCamey with you for Worland Warriors soccer. It's been a Wyoming spring day that started with sunshine, then moved to rain-snow mix, then blizzards, and now we're in the middle of a just a standard snowstorm in April. Kind of the things you expect is nothing accumulating on the surface, which is a positive here for both squads as the Warriors and Panthers find themselves knotted up at 0 goals apiece here in the first half. Warriors had some really good chances. Really, you can, if you're the Panthers, you thank the goalkeeper, Ryan Rivas, for doing some really brave goalkeeping out there, denying the Warriors on a couple of good opportunities. Cameron Heiner also had to deal with some difficult balls through the middle, had to face 4 corner kicks in that opening half and got a couple of saves and able to keep the Warriors clean sheet so far through 40 minutes of soccer, and we'll have to decide it in half number 2. And again, the faithful that have traveled here, again, hopefully they look fairly well prepared, but I'm not sure how prepared you can really be for a day like today. I'm glad you're tuning in with us here on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. As always, we are streaming live via YouTube, Facebook, the NFHS Network, and Huddle TV. Do want to let you know tomorrow's game at Rollins High School, we will not be able to make that contest due to a work conflict, so we do apologize about that. But, of course, always wish luck to our Warriors and Lady Warriors, and we'll try to keep you up to date on the finals in that one tomorrow in that East Conference battle. Here again, no conference points on the line here tonight at Powell High School, but a chance to face up against some West foes. I know Warriors took on Cody earlier this season as well. Now taking on Powell. Cody right at the top. Powell right in the middle of the 3A West, kind of right in there in the middle with a number of teams in 3A West soccer. So it's been a good test so far for both teams. And again, as much as you're trying to put the ball in the back of the net and playing your opponent, who for the Warriors is the Powell Panthers and vice versa, the other opponent out there is the weather. I got to tell you again, the snow keeps driving out of the north. That wind has stayed up, probably sustained around 15 to 18 miles an hour with gusts up into the mid-20s, maybe nearing 30 as well. So it's definitely been a challenging day for all teams involved. Earlier today, the Worland Lady Warriors fell 5-0 to the Powell Lady Panthers, but they did play 60 minutes of soccer and not allowing the Panthers to get another goal. After they got 5 in the opening 20 minutes, they kept a clean sheet in the last 60. I think there's a lot to be proud of and a lot to learn from that for head coach Jesus Danila and the Worland Lady Warriors. Unfortunately, I had to get to their JV game quickly, so I didn't get a chance to talk with the head coach in charge. It'll be next week before we get to talk to him again, but I can imagine what he would say, that he'd be pretty proud of the effort from the Lady Warriors. Maybe a little bit of frustrations about the way the game opened, yet giving up a goal 17 seconds in, of course, is not going to make any coach, player, anybody happy like that, and that's how the Lady Panthers opened up the day there in that one, and they end up winning 5-0 over the Worland Lady Warriors. But the Lady Warriors still have a chance to get their 4th conference victory tomorrow and kind of solidify themselves in that battle for the 1-2 seed here out of the 3A. Still lots and lots to play for the Worland Lady Warriors that have gotten off to a good conference start so far this season. This is the Washington Prevention Coalition halftime show. We're going to take a break. On the other side, we'll get into the incidents and goals. Well, we know there aren't any of those, but at least an incident from that first half that we'll wrap up for you here on the other side on the Washington Prevention Coalition halftime show on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Every Warrior needs the support of their Shield. Thank you to the following Shield members: Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, 1006 Bighorn Avenue in Worland, 347-6196. Bryant Honey Incorporated in Worland, Pierre Wyoming Honey and Pollination Services. Sage Creek Land and Cattle Company, food from our family farm to your family table for over 100 years. War Paint, custom designed warrior gear. Find them on Facebook or online at warpaint.com. Add your strength to the Shield today. Contact Jordan McCamey at McCameyBroadcasting@gmail.com or call or text 307-431-1468 today. It's easier to handle life's twists and turns with the help of an experienced professional. Lisa Beamer has been serving the community as a farmer's agent for years. She is here to help you by discussing a range of insurance choices and available coverage options. Call 307-347-9822 or stop by 900 Bighorn Avenue in Worland to learn more.
We are farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Sally's Classic Pizza in Worland, the classiest pizza around. Sally's offers pizza made with fresh dough daily. Go with a classic single topping or load it up with the king. 10 toppings in all. Friday, football and pizza is a winning combination. The Warriors Special is available all school year. Get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter for just $16.98. Fridays only. Sally's Classic Pizza, 1214 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-2453.
Welcome back inside the Washington Prevention Coalition halftime show. Do want to let you know again, we had a couple of numbers out there from head coach Ron Overcast that we didn't quite have a assurance on, so did want to let you know number 16 is Hunter Ruffing, and Hunter had a really good shot in that opening half that nearly opened up the scoring for the Warriors. Ball just kind of sailed wide as it got caught up in the wind with that little bit of spin, but Good to see some more players for the Warriors just stepping up again with injuries and these weather conditions. You always got to be ready to step on the field and has been ready for his moment. So that has been good. Let's get into our first half goals and incidents. Well, it's easy to get through the goals. There are none of them so far at the halfway mark. The only incident, a yellow card in the 39th minute to Ben Mendenhall. And again, Ben picked that up. It was kind of it'd be like in basketball if you're trying to understand the foul. It's like a take foul. The Panthers were really getting ready to spring a quick counterattack, and he just kind of crossed the back heels of the Panther player and took him down. And again, it's a yellow card. You always have to play careful the rest of the way. You don't want to pick up that second yellow, but it really was a good foul by Ben in the end to stop that counterattacking chance. That's going to do it for our Watchkey Prevention Coalition halftime show as both teams come back out on the field on the other side. It's second half soccer. 40 minutes to decide this one at Powell High School. Warriors 0, Panthers 0. Come back next on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
Refreshing Wild Cherry Cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
And the teams are ready for the second half. Our assistants and our head official getting ready here as all the teams kind of bouncing, trying to keep the blood flow going. The Warriors ended up going over to the bus on the far side to get ready for the second half. And again, moving us out there is pretty tough as the Warrior coaching staff, at least I think Ryland Mako's over there, but Ron Overcast now going to make the arduous journey across the Panther track here to the other side to get back to his coaching helm here along the near sideline. Panthers will have the opening kick of the second half. Again, 40 minutes will decide this one. Two teams looking for that opening goal here. Panthers working backwards here, and now a little mistouch here from the Panthers, able to get rid of it, though. There was Owen Hill. Now the ball going towards midfield. Mascaro taking it away. Ball going to be struck through the middle. It goes wide of the near post. Not too far wide there. Didn't see who got the strike on that far side. May have been... I have to see that number. I know Mascaro was in the area, but it wasn't him on the outside. Might have been Cade Garcia that struck that one. Now a low clearance here, and Cooper Cannon trying to latch onto this one. Cannot, but Cade Garcia's on top of it now for the Warriors. Get it for Bradshaw. Across it goes now for Zach Davis. Quick touch for Mascaro, just past him, but only comes as far as Elias Mitchell. Pushes up this near side. Has a chance to cross one in. Can't beat the first defender, but gets past him through the legs. Cooper Cannon puts it into the back of the net. Skip past the Panther defender, and the senior slots it home to the far post. 1-0 Warriors here in the 41st minute. Cooper Cannon gives the Warriors the lead. Back next on the McKamey Broadcasting Network.
Every Warrior needs the support of their Shield. Thank you to the following Shield members. Bighorn Federal Savings Bank, 1006 Bighorn Avenue in Worland, 347-6196. Bryant Honey Incorporated in Worland, Pure Wyoming Honey and Pollination Services. Sage Creek Land and Cattle Company, food from our family farm to your family table for over 100 years. War Paint, custom designed warrior gear. Find them on Facebook or online at warpaint.com. Add your strength to the Shield today. Contact Jordan McKamey at McKameyBroadcasting@gmail.com or call or text 307-431-1468 today.
And welcome back inside the press box here at Powell High School. Warriors 1, Panthers 0 on the 41st minute. Cooper Cannon goal. Elias Mitchell, he pushed that ball onto himself with a long touch there, able to cross it up. The Panther defender just saw that one skip under his feet. Cooper Cannon was there, hit it the first time, slides it to the far post, and ends up putting it away for the Warriors, as now the Warriors look to extend this lead here as a good header one there in the middle of the field. Nice job by Calvin Ops to win that header for the Panthers. I know he kind of came out of it clutching the face there, and got to imagine with the cold temperatures, nothing's going to feel very good here in the second half. So far, only one touch has felt really good, and that's the Cooper Cannon goal. A sliding challenge on the outside there by the Panthers. It was the challenge was won in the end. Now the Panthers trying to continue their stride forward. As on to the feet of Noah Young. Drops it back for Ethan Frame. To the middle it goes. Kind of a loose ball. I think it's down to the feet of D'Alessandro. Drives through one Warrior defender. Now a second. Now the ball to the outside. Frame has a chance to turn it towards goal, but he lashes it wide there. Sorry, didn't get the camera all the way over to that side. Frame had the chance, tried to take it with the left foot, but kind of hit it with the inside of the foot and out of play. And now, as you can see maybe you can't see on the far side, the official is holding the flag in the air, so they say that Frame was offside in the end. And now the Panthers make a quick change here. I think Ops has got to come off the field and might have gotten a bloody nose there. He won that header, but it kind of came off the middle of his face. And the Panthers make that change as coming into the game, Channing Wenzel. So got to expect Ops will be back here hopefully shortly, get tended to on the sideline as Scheibel throws a ball right through the middle of the field, beat nearly every Panther and a few Warriors there, almost connected with Cooper Cannon now. And here is Mitchell to take the throw in, nearly lost that, and let the Warrior right back take that pretty far up the field to take that throw in, kind of chewed up a few yards for himself as Panthers now dancing through the midfield with Noah Young. Throws it up ahead. Now a long run over the top here for the Warriors to get back. Dropped off for Young. Goes to the outside here for Johnson. Now D'Alessandro, he's going to take a shot here, but holding up in that breeze, an easy save for Cameron Heiner. It was not on goal anyways, but Heiner was still underneath it, caught it confidently, and now sends away with the right foot, going to bounce here. Came off of a Panther there, but only as far as Zach Davis. Another sliding challenge that time by Tim Hosen. And the Warriors get it up ahead with Kobe Bradshaw. Outside Garcia, tried to go back for Bradshaw. Loose pass there, but a good job by Bradshaw to win it off of D'Alessandro. Now Bradshaw has it again. Another sliding challenge, lifted up the leg. Official didn't do anything there. I don't like the lifted leg, and that's another bad challenge with the cleats up. I was going to say, I think they'll give him a warning. I don't think he'll get a yellow card, but that was a bad cleats up challenge there. So I think the official just wants to explain to him, with the wet turf, want to make some of those challenges, but definitely got to make sure you keep those cleats down there, as it was a tough one on the slide there. Fortunately, nobody came out of it too worse for wear. But here comes Scheibel with the free kick there. Can't get it past the defenders. The Panthers hit a stinger right through the middle and nearly got it all the way through, but the Panthers almost come out of there with it. Now a free kick going to be won as Mascaro kind of took down Ethan Frame here along the near sideline. Scheibel struck that very hard, but the Panther defenders that were stacked up right around the penalty spot were able to intercept that. And now the Warriors step in front of this free kick, bouncing through the middle and now working backwards as Wenzel, and Cannon nearly took that down and now does. Panthers wanted a handball, but I think it was kind of just incidental that it came off of the hand there on a potential clearance by the Panthers. 46th minute here, Warriors 1, Panthers 0. The 41st minute goal from Cooper Cannon. The Warriors come out on the front foot and slot it away early to take the lead. Now Zach Davis tried to touch that one down, but it was bouncing off of the artificial turf there. Now Mascaro, good job to work all the way back by Gunner. Took it away from Frame. And now the ball is still loose, and now Mascaro gets it back. Not sure Frame and Young were kind of fighting over who was going to take that next touch, and the Warriors now have it with Mitchell. Back for Ramirez. Heavy touch there by Lucas, but wins the second one. Now Frame slides the ball all the way forward, and coming out that way will be Heiner. Works it inside his box, and now can scoop it up. Should he want to, but can keep it on the turf if he wants. And Heiner just using up some clock here as driving in was Noah Young. That's kind of something you see at the professional level, just chewing off a few seconds, kind of forcing the other team to come forward and just force you into scooping it up. Now with the ball here is Bradshaw through the middle. Outside he goes for Mascaro. Chance for Gunner to set up a cross here, and then he tried to turn it to the inside and out across the end line and out of play for a Panther goal kick. Change for the Warriors. Mendenhall going to come into the game. So Cade Garcia comes off. Frame comes out of the game along with Wenzel for the Panthers. Now the Panthers have it right in the midfield. D'Alessandro with a long run here, throws it to the outside. Good coverage in the end by Tiedemann, who clears it out of danger. Panthers trying to get the rest of the clearance here. Only as far as midfield to Davis. Good touch there. Throws it ahead. Mascaro throws out a leg and able to bring it under control. Cooper Cannon. Back outside it goes for Mascaro. Tried to go inside for Davis, but stepping in front of that one was Johnson. And quickly up ahead by the Panthers, but Tiedemann will just have a chance to lift this one high into the air. Shalamisakun with the clearance, and then Tiedemann mishit that one, and now the Warriors got to get back, and two players come down. A nice job by Cannon. Tiedemann, he steps in front of D'Alessandro and wins the free kick in the defensive half. D'Alessandro was not too happy with the whistle going against him, but we are ready to get back to play. Scheibel with the free kick here, intercepted in the middle of the field by the Panthers. Now up ahead looking for Cannon, didn't get all the way there. Nice job by Davis to work back, drops it off for Ramirez. Up ahead past Bradshaw. Now Davis trying to hassle again, but the Warriors going to have to work for it in the midfield. Nice job by Bradshaw to take it away from D'Alessandro. Ball chipped ahead looking for the run of Mendenhall, and now a free kick coming as that was D'Alessandro leaving in a challenge on Kobe Bradshaw, so a free kick is coming here. In the 50th minute, it'll be taken by Caden Scheibel. Get about 50 yards out from goal. Low, struck through the middle, ball bouncing into the box, but now the Panthers are able to clear it out of trouble, and the Warriors stand right at midfield. Great challenge there by the Warriors, and now looking for a shot through the middle there where the Warriors and couldn't get that shot off in the end. Sergio Cardenas that came with a really good challenge, and now the Warriors win it back with Mascaro. It's a bending shot near the post and just wide as Mascaro decided to take that shot quickly and nearly put it on goal. I got to believe that Rivas probably would have had that one covered up, but still a very good shot from Gunnar Mascaro as Rivas was full extension to try to get that save. Ball cleared out on a low goal kick, and now they'll redo the goal kick as a change was being made for the Panthers. Santi Gutierrez into the game. And as you can see on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard, that is not snow on the camera or anything. That's snow on the scoreboard that is starting to cover up that home score there along the south end of the field. So things are starting to stick out here. Again, hoping the weather holds out. If you're out on the roads, do travel carefully. If you're up here in the Powell area, not sure what the weather is like back in Worland, but got to imagine it's got to be at least a bit better than this, but could be wrong. Goal kick by the Panthers heading towards midfield. Ramirez clatters into one of the Panthers that way, and now Tiedemann gets a clearance. It ends up working well. He got it up ahead for Cooper Cannon. That one looked like a for sure foul there on against Cooper Cannon. Nice job by Tiedemann. He played that off of the Panthers' number 13, Hudson Miller. So the Warriors have the throw in. So ball comes back in here as a multi-party effort there as the ball bounces past Mascaro. Now Shalomisic-Kuhn with it, and a good touch to the inside. Now chips it forward, but the header down by Mitchell. Warriors trying to win it back with Bradshaw there, but the Panthers have it, and Mitchell got in front of that pass. Now a throw in down to the feet of Knox Johnson. Back for D'Alessandro. Double team came. Still working with it. Now drops it a little further back for Tim Hosen, and then it's almost taken away by Cooper Cannon, but Hosen comes out of there with it. Now Cannon continues to hassle him across the midfield and almost wins it again, but good effort from Hosen and the Panthers as D'Alessandro looks to start a run, but Mendenhall gets a piece of that one, and it comes sailing forward and more than likely going to run out of play here. But nice hustle all the way by Cooper Cannon, and a throw-in was taken. It wasn't whistled by either the head official or the assistant referee there. The Panthers just kind of took it on instinct, but 53rd minute here, 27-15 and ticking down as player out there is trying to get the laces retied. So Warriors have that 1-0 lead through the 41st minute goal of Cooper Cannon. Ball in, Mendenhall intercepts the throw in, and now Cannon trying to make life miserable for the Panthers on the outside. Towards midfield, Davis wins a header, sent it outside. Panthers bring it down now and up ahead for D'Alessandro. Into the middle it goes for Johnson. Nice step in front there by Ramirez. Now leaves it to the middle for Davis. Quick touch ahead for Mascaro. Heavy touch, but Gunner recollects it. Now steps past one challenge in a second. Bradshaw set to take the left-footed shot. Spilled initially by Rivas, and then diving in was Cannon, and Rivas down again. Brave goalkeeping yet again from the Panther keeper as Bradshaw put that on target into the midsection of Rivas. He spilled it. Cannon was in there as he couldn't recollect, and then finally able to bring it under control as Cardenas lifts it high into the air, bouncing to the outside. Shalomisic-Kuhn with it. The touchdown, but the Warriors take it away, and now Mitchell gets a little back heel pass from Mascaro and a little armbar push-off there by Knox Johnson. Nothing whistled, though, as Panthers have it with D'Alessandro. Works to the outside. Heavy touch, though, wide on the pass and out of play. Brecken Crippen comes into the game now for Zach Davis. So we've seen a couple of times into the game for Brecken Crippen, so hopefully must be feeling at least a little bit better, which is a positive. Throw in for Mascaro was intercepted by the Panthers, and now D'Alessandro splits the defense of Mascaro and Crippen, but it's taken down now by Ramirez. Quickly up ahead for Cooper Cannon. Couldn't bring the ball under control here as Bradshaw works away from the defense of the Panthers, bouncing it outside. Intercepted out there by the Panther defense. Now a little misplaced kick by the Panthers. Outside it goes for Mascaro. Skips past one defender. Mascaro can set up a run. Here comes Gunner up the near sideline. Wants to turn it inside, and a heavy touch again takes it out of play across the end line for a Panther goal kick. Like the idea from Gunner, just ran out of field near that end line. Goal kick taken, almost brought down again by Cannon, almost immediately out of the goal kick, and now it's out for Mascaro again to set up yet another run. He can look for Crippen for Mascaro. Just runs away from Gunner again as he bends over in a little bit of frustration to say, how did I mishandle that one? But been kind of the story there for Gunner here in the second half. But again, making those positive runs up this near side. And if you keep doing that, going to generate an opportunity either for yourself or a teammate. Ball came down low. It is taken down here by Cannon. Tried to take the shot on, was blocked away by the Panthers. Out for a Warrior throw in here as we head to the 57th minute here, just momentarily. Exactly 24 minutes to play now on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Warriors 1, Panthers 0. Warriors bring in, I think this is Cabre Miller into the game. Player wearing 16 was roughing, so now Miller appears to be into the game. That is his official JV number. So we see Miller for the first time as Mascaro gets a quick break. The Warriors going to take the throw-in far side with Mendenhall. Throw-in came for Bradshaw. Works to the inside, Kobe. Now finds Mendenhall. Ben chips it over the top. Backside, Mitchell is around. Now Cannon tries to win it here inside the box. Still loose. Bradshaw fighting through. Ball still bouncing around the top of the 18. Crippen sets fires. Blocked away by the Panthers. Again, good defending by Powell at the end of that one, but the Warriors starting to generate a few more opportunities. Throw in, intercepted by Crippen. Now here is Cannon working around 1-2, takes on the shot, deflected away, goes outside for a Warrior corner kick. So a set piece opportunity here coming for the Warriors in the 58th minute. 22 minutes, 43 seconds, and ticking down in half number 2. Warriors hanging on to the slim 1-0 lead, looking to try to double it here. Stack up across the top of the 18. Here comes the corner kick. Stood up towards the penalty spot. Ball's down to the back post. It's blocked over the top there by Rivas. An unbelievable save. And the Warriors will reset for the corner kick. Absolutely a beautiful save by Rivas. Warriors, it was well struck by Cannon on the back post. Stood up towards the penalty spot again. Panthers win the header. Ramirez tries to touch it down. Cannot. Now it's taken away by the Warriors. Mendenhall stands on top. Ball to the outside, and nice quick feet there by Mitchell to keep it in play. Drags it past Shalamisadkun. Across the 18-yard box, it comes cleared off by the Panthers in the end. And the Warriors have a throw-in. Warriors threatening there multiple times. That save from Rivas. Again, if you're watching somewhere where you can rewind, I know it's for the Panthers, but sometimes you just got to highlight some good play, and that from Rivas kept it from being a 2-0 game and denied Cooper Cannon his second goal. Miller here on the outside to send in the throw-in. Finds it for Mitchell. Bounced through his feet, though, and then deflected out of play by Crippen. Shalamisakun did just enough defending to help the Panthers finally clear off the danger with a goal kick. Ethan Frame into the game, and also coming back in is Noah Young. So Gutierrez comes out of the game along with Miller. Towards midfield it goes, brought down by Ramirez, and now Bradshaw runs past 1-2. Thought about taking on a shot, it's blocked away, still has it back. Ramirez tried to go outside, is able to keep possession, lifts it around, ball lifted back towards Rivas, and he's got it again. Sorry to keep extending that camera a little beyond where we need to. All forward, and both Miller and Tiedemann were in the area, and Miller got the touch, and now Knox Johnson wide for Frame. Panthers one moment of brilliance away from tying this up. Warriors defense looking for a clearance. Unable to do so just yet. Frame, outside it goes for Johnson. Looking for a potential cross towards the top of the box. D'Alessandro blocked away by the Warrior defender. That was Bradshaw that blocked it away, and now D'Alessandro is down on the turf as the Panthers are still going with the attack. Warriors are trying to get it cleared off. Miller mistimed that, and it's down and out of play for a Warrior throw-in, but we're going to get the stoppage here for the injury. I think it's a cramp here for D'Alessandro. So we'll take a quick break. 1-0, Worland Warriors on top of the Powell Panthers. 19:53 to go here on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
Refreshing wild cherry cola meets smooth cream. The treat you deserve. Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream. Treat yourself.
New Pepsi Prebiotic Cola in original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi.
You're unbelievable.
Try it now. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola.
And we come back to the field here in the press box of Powell High School. D'Alessandro leaves under his own power, which is positive. And now we're starting to see the snow stick to this field here, as you can see the footsteps around with 19:53 to go. Given the weather conditions, might be getting this game in just in time before it'd be a problem. So the good thing that AD to Spain decided to get this one going at 3 and 5 instead of 4 and 6. Could be in a little trouble with a 6 o'clock kickoff. We'd only be at halftime, and the accumulation has started. So the Warriors and Panthers will see how the footing goes here with the snow started as Scheibel sends this long the other way. It's going to skip through for Rivas to come and claim as he went down to the deck with an on-charging Cooper Cannon there if he had spilled anything. And Ethan Frame onto it now, tries to chip it into the middle of the field. Bradshaw takes it away, now runs into a triple team. And the Panthers try to run with Johnson. Has Frame on the outside. Frame with it now. Going past Miller on the first touch, but Miller is able to knock it out of his feet and out of play, but it's a Panther throw-in. We're going to see a change here for the Warriors. First time we're going to see, I think it's Logan Moore coming into the game. It's the Warriors. Yeah, this is going to be Logan Moore, so another freshman going to make an appearance. Now a chance at a shot, but it's mishit there by Varsity. Tried to go for a one-timer hit there on the outside and just came off the outside of his boot, spinning out of play. Again, folks, you are the lucky ones here tuning in on the McCamey Broadcasting Network as this, I don't think the camera does the justification of what this snow looks like out here. So Warriors throw it in. Good close control there by Cooper Cannon. Comes back into the inside for Coop. Now turns outside with a left foot. Going for the pass there. Wins the header. Finds its way for the Warriors on the outside. Ramirez lets that one run here for Miller. No, decides to play it himself. And now the Panthers scrape it clear underneath the feet of both Johnson and Cardenas, but Sergio the second time able to deal with it. Scheibel provided some cover over the top for Cardenas. Forward for the Warriors. Again, Cooper Cannon with it. Turns now. Cooper's growing in confidence here in this one. Touches it off here for Crippen. That's great movement. Now Bregan throws it wide, looking for the run of Mitchell, who lets it play in behind him. And he gets to the ball first, working towards the box, and it's played out there by the Panthers. Good hustle on the outside there. Throw in coming here. Mitchell try to bring this one in. Throw in looking for Crippen. It's able to bring that down. Now plays it back here for Miller. Sends it across the box and skips in front of Rivas. Could have been awkward there, and Rivas has done a good job of just anticipating what those balls are going to do there as they skip across. Bradshaw ended up on the deck. Nothing came in on the whistle. I think it's the turf is starting to give way, but Crippen's able to win a free kick here now in the defensive half for the Warriors. 16:28 to go. Still a 1-0 game. Warriors trying to double their lead here as the snow starts sticking to the turf. Now a ball forward and wide of the near post there by Scheibel, just trying to put it on target there just to force Rivas into a save, but could not do it there. Rivas knew where his near post was and lets it sail out of play. Goal kick taken. Cannon intercepts the goal kick again. The Panthers doing some defending, but Cooper Cannon is going to get onto it. Took a little knock from the outside there and comes up a little limpy there. I think he took a little boot to the back of the leg there. So it'll be the Warriors set to bring this one in from the far side. Ball deflects away off of a Panther and out of play. Should be a Warrior corner kick and is. So a corner kick coming for the Warriors. Official temperature in Powell is 35 degrees and blizzard. So hats off to all these players continuing to go out there. We've got a quarter of an hour left, 15 minutes left on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Scheibel set to take the corner kick, takes it across the box, it goes. It bounces down, still in the box, still a fight for it. Panthers scramble it away to the far sideline there. Warriors had some chances to get onto it, but finally the Panthers were able to get the touch they needed to send it out of play. Folks, just so you know, after this game, just given the conditions, I do not want head coach Ron Overcast to try to traverse the wet and slick bleachers here. Of course, we'd love to talk to the coach, but I think safety first as Crippen has the ball now, goes outside for Mitchell. Elias turns to the outside, trying to set up a run and does. Has a chance to send it inside the box, and it's just cleared away by the Panthers. But I think we want to go safety first here. Plus, we'd like to get on the road back to Worland, given what is going to be some slightly challenging driving conditions. Ball deflected away by the Panthers, out of play for a corner kick for the Warriors. So another set piece coming here for Worland. So we'll get into our post-game show presented by 7-Up really quickly, and we'll go for our Warriors game review. Finally, ball's tracked down by Scheibel. He can finally bring this corner kick in. Here it comes with the right foot. Lifts it over the top, towards the top of the 6-yard box. Header won by the Panthers, and now they're trying to clear it out of there and towards midfield. Cardenas can settle on this ball and take his time. Sends it across the field here for Miller. Actually, is that Miller or Cardenas? It is Miller. Couldn't get it ahead past Shalamisakun. Now the Panthers trying to win the ball, but Ramirez keeps it forward for Worland. Now it's down to the feet of the Panthers. Nice job by Cardenas to win that there. Bradshaw steps past one challenge, tried to find Mitchell there, but just not enough of an alleyway to deal with it, as Miller just sends it forward there with a little bit of danger lurking from the Panthers. Quick touch passing here for the Panthers, who try to get out of the defensive half for the first time in about 5-10 minutes. Warriors had it half cleared. Nice job by Ramirez. Just stands in front of that and then loses out in the offensive half. Now Cannon took it away. A couple of players have it coming together now. Cannon with it. Chance to get it back into the midfield for Bradshaw. Bradshaw trying to set himself up for the right-footed shot. Struck it well, but over the top of the crossbar and out of play, as Bradshaw was looking for a one-timer there from about 30-plus yards out. So Logan Moore comes off the field as Cade Garcia comes in. Goal kick by the Panthers here. Brought down by Bradshaw. Now a fight for it. Turns in the midfield. Chips it to the outside for the recent check-in Garcia, but could not keep control of it. Scheibel lets that one spin in front of him. Now lifts it to the outside for Mascaro, just check back in. Now give for Mitchell. Mitchell plays it off of a Panther and out of play. Should be a Warrior throw-in, and is. $11:15 to go, and again, these soccer balls keep getting away from everybody on the sidelines, and I say anybody that was volunteering for some ball boy duties, I'm sure has decided that the weather is more than enough, but I will say the traveling faithful that have stuck it out and are in the stands, again, they got that, they're used to these Wyoming winters, so just bundled up, and they're watching to the end. Crippen takes it away from the Panthers here on the throw in, and now Bradshaw will look for an option outside. Finds it. Chance at a centering shot here. Shot to the back post here. Mascaro's there. Tries to put it back in, but Rivas, another save, keeps the Panthers deficit at 1-0. And Rivas mishit that goal kick, but the Panthers trying to help him out. Now Mascaro has it again. Give for Crippen. Right back for Mascaro, but couldn't complete that pass. Now Ramirez chips it over the top, looking for the run of Cade Garcia, but too much on that one for the Warriors. It'll be a goal kick for the Panthers. And again, if you're the Panthers, the reason you still have a chance to get back into this trailing by 1-0, it is Ryan Rivas. He's been great in goal. Cameron Heiner has had not much to do here in the second half, but that's why you always got to be ready, because all it takes is one moment to put you under some pressure. Warriors win it back in the midfield again with Ramirez. Ball to the outside, Garcia trying to get there in time and does. Cade Garcia with it, trying to turn on his defender, but chipped away from him, out of play. Good defending on that side. I think Sean Ferguson's out there. Throw in for Bradshaw. Runs across his football, bouncing through the box and into the waiting hands of Rivas. 71st minute here of a scheduled 80. Ethan Frame has it for the Panthers. Goes inside, looking for an option, finds it. Now the Panthers spinning it to the outside. Nice defending by Mitchell, and now Mascaro starts a run up the near sideline. He'll give the pass out here for Mitchell. Mitchell keeping it in play, tried to turn it inside but could not, and now the Panthers are going to win the throw-in. Thrown in quickly for Frame, but he can't handle the throw-in, so it's right back for the Warriors, and then a long throw by Mitchell looking for Mascaro out of play. A change might be allowed here, and is for the Panthers, so Bradley Lassen into the game. Ball headed down here by Ramirez. Now Cannon. Garcia to the middle for Crippen. Crippen drifts here to the near side, drops it back for Mitchell, and now he finds Gunnar Mascaro. Mascaro starting his run up the near side. Takes on one defender and a second. Crosses a ball in here towards the top of the box. Left now for Crippen. Left-footed shot. Didn't quite get in behind it. And that is another save for Rivas. As he went down low, it's starting to get awkward to handle even those shots that are a bit mishit. Bradshaw's hassling in the midfield. Cooper Cannon takes us back, keeps it in play. Tried to go inside for Bradshaw, but showed a little bit too much of the ball to the Panthers. Fight for it. Cannon ends up on the deck. A Panther did as well out there, and now in the midfield. Panthers dancing on it with D'Alessandro. Good to see him back in. Now Mascaro. Mascaro tried to get past one. Now Crippen again. Left-footed shot over Rivas into the back of the net. Goal Warriors 2-0 as Crippen hit it well with a left foot, curling over Rivas and into the back of the net. 2-0 Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. Back after this on the McCamey Broadcasting Network. McGarvin.
From the moment
Yep, we even sell sunglasses now.
Tool tote, check. Tape measure, check. Impact driver, check. Oakley sunglasses, check. Built to fix, built to flex. And you can find it all at Ace, the helpful place.
And we're back here at Powell High School. 6:40 left in this one, 74th minute, as it was Brecken Crippen in the 73rd minute to make it 2-0. Worked around the defense of the Panthers, got it onto his left foot, just enough height under it for Rivas. It just made it really difficult for Rivas. Is also looking right into the kind of the eye of the storm with the snow blowing right back at him. It is truly a Wyoming spring blizzard. We always know that there's got to be at least one on tap, and it is definitely here in Powell, Wyoming. The Warriors, though, trying to make it a victorious trip here against their 3A West non-conference foes. As Tiedemann has the clearance for the Warriors, Bradshaw tried to hook his foot onto that one, and the official got a piece of it. But now that the Warriors have it, now they're going to stop things up as again, it did hit the official, so they're going to drop it here for the Panthers to have the possession of it. So Cooper Cannon will move out of the way here. And the ball comes down, and the Panthers get it a little further forward. But the Warriors have it at midfield now with Bradshaw. Up ahead for Cannon. Goes outside for Gunnar Mascaro. Gunnar has Mitchell making an overlapping run. Mitchell trying to get it around the defense of the Panthers here, and good little back heel touch by Knox Johnson takes it out of play off of Mitchell. Just about 5 minutes to go in this one, 75th minute. Warriors doubled their lead through Brecken Crippen and trying to see this one out to the triple zeros. Mascara going to have the throw in as that throw in from the Panthers ended up running out of play. So Mascara will try to launch this towards the box. Thrown there, ball bouncing around awkwardly. Panthers trying to deal with it as Mascaro turns it towards the box, but it's going to be a corner kick for the Warriors. So they say it went across the end line, and I'll tell you the soccer paint is in gray. The outlines on these artificial turf fields, and I got to tell you, can't see a whole lot of it anymore. Here comes the corner kick. Chance for the Warriors across the middle. It goes cleared off by the Panthers. Ramirez turns, tries to get it further ahead, but it's brought down by Powell. And now Worland takes it back with Gunnar Mascaro onto it from Brecken Crippen. Mascaro loses out there momentarily to Channing Wenzel. Now Mascaro can have the throw in here as he got the ball back. Mascaro high throw in here. I think it came off his hands awkwardly. That one, though, came off the head of a Powell Panther, but kind of went straight up into the air. Three and a half minutes to go here as Mascaro throws it across the top of the 18. Panthers half cleared. And now Cannon hits a good shot. It's saved again by Rivas. Another good save from the Panther keeper, but out of play it goes for another Warrior corner kick. Scheibel to take it. Hits with the right foot. Across the box it goes. Crippen was there, and it just skips past all the Warriors and Panthers and out of play for a Panther throw-in. A couple of Warriors were rising high. Brecken Crippen went up to try to meet that corner kick. Cooper Cannon was crashing in on the near post as well. Scheibel tried to clear this one off, but could not. D'Alessandro driving up that far sideline, and Scheibel trying to hold him up. But now D'Alessandro trying to set up a run again. Scheibel staying with him step for step, and good defending for the Warriors senior out there. Here comes the throw in for the Panthers. Warriors trying to clear it off now. Panthers have it, top of the 18. To the outside. Shot comes in. Heiner there. First touch of the second half for Heiner, and now he throws it out of the box and finds Gunnar Mascaro. Mascaro chipped to the outside for Mitchell. Mitchell throws it up this near sideline. Good defending by the Panthers. Frame stands it up off of a knee, and the Warriors fight for it, and I think Frame had the last touch. 90 seconds to go here, 79th minute. Warriors 2-0 is right now, barring a little snowpocalypse moment, and the Panthers getting two here in the final minute 15 as the Warriors, as Mascaro went to go throw that in, came out of his hands and in behind him, kind of like the trick throw in, but didn't mean to. And now bouncing through the middle of the field on that throw in, Mascaro goes and fights for it. And out of play it goes again. Under a minute to go here into the 80th minute as the Warriors lead 2-0. Anywhere will do right now for the Warriors. Cardenas brings that down on a head, lifts it to the outside for Mitchell, who is able just to toe touch it along, and Crippen now going to drive up this near side, and a Panther ended up on the deck. No whistle came in, as that was Tim Osen on the floor. 30 seconds to go. Warriors going to pick up yet another victory here on this 2025 season. And now another miss throw there by Mascaro. Warriors set to move out to 4-3-1 as the Panthers have it momentarily, but now Mascaro, sliding challenge from the Panthers, and Mascaro just lifts one ahead in the final second, ticks off the clock. Warriors on the road pick up a 2-0 victory as Gunnar Mascaro waves goodbye to the Panthers student section that stuck it out to the end. It was Cooper Cannon and Brecken Crippen to give the Warriors a 2-0 victory. Clean sheet for Cameron Heiner. Post-game show presented by 7-Up next on the McCamey Broadcasting Network.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland are more than just realtors. Just ask Jake and Landy Bollinger. What drew you to McGarvin and Taylor?
And the way that she treated my family, my extended family, like her own family. We felt like family, weren't just a client at that point.
Once you found your home, did they make the rest of the process easy?
The bank we worked through for our loan, built great relationships there. It was smooth and quick and really kind of painless, honestly.
Yeah.
How have they continued their service after the sale?
Gas actually got shut off a week after we were in the house, and so we didn't have gas, and it was really cold that weekend. And a knock on the door, and here's Laura with some heaters for us, and a little bit later, here comes Kitty walking in with more heaters for us.
Any last thoughts or special sentiments?
We just feel like that they were put in our life for a reason, and they're going to be long life friends.
McGarvin and Taylor Real Estate in Worland, 701 Bighorn Avenue, or call 347-4271, or visit them on the web at worlandwyo.com.
From the moment you walk in the door, the staff at King's Carpet One Floor and Home will make you feel right at home. They've been serving the entire Bighorn Basin for 30 years, and that means something. Shopping for flooring can be a daunting experience. Our certified floor and home consultants are here to guide you through the stress-free process. Now introducing Room by Room only at King's Carpet One. It's a trouble-free and informative way to shop for your perfect new floor. Easily shop by color, design, and price with just a simple touch. King's Carpet One has flooring to meet every budget. They are experts in flooring and installation, and they stand behind their work. King's Carpet One offers hardwood, luxury vinyl and laminate flooring, wall-to-wall carpet, and ceramic tile. They also sell cabinetry, countertops, and window treatments for your home. Step into King's Carpet One and explore room by room for your next home improvement project. King's Carpet One in Worland, 735 Bighorn Avenue, 307-347-4225, or visit their website, kingscarpetoneworland.com.
And welcome inside the post-game show presented by 7-Up. Worland Warriors out on the road, 2-0 over the Powell Panthers on the Pinnacle Bank scoreboard. The difference in this one, we'll get to our Warriors game review presented by Washke Cinemas here momentarily. We're just going to let head coach Ron Overcast go to the bus. I thought maybe he would just make that choice, but apparently has decided to walk towards us, and I do want to make sure that does so safely. So again, we'll get into our Warriors game review here momentarily, and we'll be back in 30 seconds.
McGarvin Moberly Construction Company in Worland is a leader in road construction and service. They stand by their core values: integrity, commitment, quality, and execution. For over 60 years, when a project needs done right, on time, and on budget, the first choice is McGarvin Moberly Construction. This construction giant is a pillar of the Worland community and supports its local athletes. McGarvin Moberly Construction in Worland, 1001 U.S. Highway 20, 307-347-4268. Go Warriors! Swing Trucking is a family-owned and operated company in Worland, Wyoming, offering trucking services for a host of industries. They have done extensive work in Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, and Colorado, as well as surrounding Rocky Mountain states for the past 70 years. Their modern and up-to-date equipment allows them to provide full-service solutions for their customers' needs, from start to completion. Swing Trucking, 347-4161. Swing Trucking is a proud supporter of McCamey Broadcasting and Worland High School Athletics. Whether it's
And welcome back inside the post-game show presented by 7-Up. Jordan McCamey with you, and a braver soul than I if after the post-game show, head coach Ron Overcast has made the trip up. We'll let him get settled in here, then have the conversation. Warriors 2-0. They are victorious. Let's do our quick Warriors game review presented by Washke Cinemas in this one as the Warriors and Panthers battled here on a Thursday in Powell. The Warriors opened up the scoring in the 41st minute. Cooper Cannon with the goal there for the Warriors, slotted away one nicely. Stayed 1-0 all the way into the 73rd minute, when Brecken Crippen, who we didn't know would even play much, ends up striking a great one with the left foot over the outstretched hands of Ryan Rivas, the Panther keeper, and that's where it ends. 2-0, just one yellow card in the game. Belonged to Ben Mendenhall for the Warriors, but it was a good take foul out there, so got that yellow card. Those were the only things that happened in this one. That's the quick Warrior game review presented by Washke Cinemas in Worland. Back to our post-game show presented by 7-Up, now joined by Worland Warrior head coach Ron Overcast. Coach, I said one of the keys to the game today was just deal with it, and I thought the Warriors did a great job of doing just that. Didn't let the conditions get them down. They found a way to get a gritty 2-0 victory out on the road.
Yeah, they did. We even talked about that before the game. I mean, before we got off the bus, it was like, we can't, no excuses. Powell had to play in it. It's not fun playing in this, and it looked like around halftime it was going to kind of let up and let us play a little bit, yeah. But now you can't even see the lines on the field, so it's really snowing. But, no, I'm proud of the boys. I mean, that's a rough game, just a lot of slipping and sliding and people just trying to get the ball cleared out from front of the goal. I mean, our guys, we did well. The great part was at halftime, we took them over to the bus just so they could be warm. And we talked about we had to start moving the ball. A game like this, I mean, the stuff that we've been really working on, sometimes that goes out the window. And in conditions like this, it's not conducive to linking up a ton of passes. And the wind was dying down, and we told them, it's like, we got to start moving the ball. I wasn't even all the way back to the bench when Billy hit that one across, and Cooper finished it. And then when I got to the bench, I said, they did what we said to do at halftime. So that was pretty exciting. But no, overall, it was a really good performance by the guys. I mean, they played hard. That's rough stuff out there. I mean, poor Cameron, that first half, I mean, you're sitting there getting pelted in the face with snow, and I think he was about half froze to death,
standing still was probably worse than moving around.
He had it worse probably than the rest of the team, just because he was standing there. So, but nope, overall, pretty good job.
Yeah, front side was Cameron, back side was a snowman by the end of this one. Yeah. And Coach, given the fact that there's maybe been some adversity this season, just in terms of some injuries, just some things not necessarily falling the Warriors' way, just in terms of the preparation, not anything necessarily on the field, this has to be a very good feeling knowing you're going into a conference game tomorrow where you're on the back side of it. I feel like that bus trip gets a little bit shorter when it's coming off the heels of a win out on the road when you got to go to Rollins.
Most definitely, it does. And, that was why we wanted to get this win tonight, and just kind of, I feel like we're playing well, and we want to just keep building on that momentum. And so, I mean, I was happy with tonight, but yep, we get to go home and get to bed, and then get up at 9:30 tomorrow and take off for Rollins, and it'll probably be another bad weather game, but that's a conference game. We just got to grit through it. But, again, it's no excuses. We can't use the weather as an excuse to lose. We got to get focused tomorrow, and take it to Rollins like we did Powell tonight.
Coach, as always, we appreciate you sharing the thoughts, and we'll let you get out of here, get over to the bus. The main thing is take it easy on those stairs, and make sure we make it to Rollins. Coach, appreciate you.
Okay, thank you.
Head Coach Ron Overcast there on the postgame show presented by 7-Up. That does it for us here from Powell High School. Programming note, we will not be able to make the trip to Rollins tomorrow, so we'll try to keep you up to date on the results of that one as the Warriors and Lady Warriors head to a conference game at the home of the Outlaws. But the final from here, The final at the end of this one, Worland Warriors 2, Powell Panthers 0. A road victory for the Worland Warriors as they leave Park County victorious. And until next time, and you know, there's always going to be a next time. Go, Worland Warriors.